Hello, hello. Yes, I am live. I would like to say welcome. Welcome in. I am new to recording and streaming. Today I am going to be playing Life is Strange Remaster. I am excited to be able to play this game. I have played this game before. I have been it multiple times and I've had multiple endings before. And the reason why I'm playing this game is because the new Life is Strange game will be coming out in March. So I wanted to replay it and be able to refresh my memory on the game. So just so you know, my name is Raven Rose. I am new to streaming. My husband, Leo Wool, uh, on Twitch, please go give him a follow. He is always streaming. Uh, he is always streaming on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So please go give him a follow for me. Hopefully the game isn't too loud or anything. Alright. So again, my name is Raven Rose. If you would please follow me here on Twitch. And I also have a YouTube channel that I will be posting my live streams on as well. In case you miss out on the live streams. Since I'm new to live streaming, I have no idea on scheduling or anything just yet. This is my very first live stream. So if you please follow and subscribe to my YouTube channel. My husband, Leah Wolf, 23 on Twitch, also does live streams. And he posts his live streams on his YouTube channel with the same name. So if you would please follow him as well and subscribe. So, like I said, we are playing Life is Strange. Like I said, I've played this game before. I've beaten it multiple times. And the only reason why I am playing this game is because Life is Strange has a new game coming out in March. So I am refreshing my memory on the game. And I am not going to be playing the game in order on what it would be. I am going to be playing. So what I'm going to be doing is starting off with the very beginning of before the events of the game. So Life is Strange Before the Storm DLC is called Farewell. The if you don't know what the Life is Strange game is and you've never seen gameplay or you haven't played it, there are going to be spoilers with me playing these games out of kind of out of order, but I am playing these games in order of timeline. So, I don't want to have it to where nobody knows what's going on, but if I play it by the timeline, people will probably understand it better to play it like this. So basically, we're going to start from the very beginning with these girls, Max and Chloe. Hopefully, the game isn't too loud or it's not too quiet for you guys. Um, like I said, this is my first stream, and I will be posting my live streams on my YouTube channel. So, and of course, I am happy that my husband, Leo, set this all up for me before he went to work. So I'm glad that I was able to have him do that for me before he went to work. I am excited but nervous to do this because I never played games for other people. I've always just played them on my own. I prefer to uh, be able to just enjoy a game on my own, but I like to also share the kind of games I do like. So for Life is Strange, it's just a really great game, amazing story. So without further ado, sorry if I'm rambling, I will always do that, I will ramble. And while there is talking in the game, I will not be talking at all, I will be muted. But I won't have it to where I am interrupting the scenes either, because I want to make sure um you guys enjoy the game as well. So again, without further ado, this is Life is Strange Before the Storm remastered DLC bonus episode called Farewell. Like I said, I am playing the games in order by timeline, not by game, by timeline. Alright.
Ready? I guess. But isn't your mom gonna freak? She's probably cooking with the radio on. She won't hear a thing. I bet she'll notice a hole in the floor. Trust in science, Max. Even when science means blowing shit up. was truly amazing. Why are explosions so awesome? That's like asking, why are puppies cute? Some things just are. I'm not sure your mom would see it that way. When she asked me to get rid of my old junk, she never specified how. But I guess I better do some actual cleaning too. I'll be excavating the closet. If you see anything else to trash, help a girl out and chuck it on the pile over there. It feels like I've spent half my life hanging out in this room. Probably because I have. I can't believe those days are all over now. In a few days, my whole family moves to Seattle. I have no idea when I'll see Chloe again. This could be my last chance to say goodbye. But how do you tell your best friend that you're leaving her? I better help Chloe with her cleaning. And while I'm at it, I can take one long last look around this place.
Okay. So, yes, if you have not played or watched somebody play Life is Strange, there will be spoilers, but also not, I guess. But anyways, this is Max Caulfield. She is best friends with Chloe. They've known each other since they were kids, like little kids. So, basically, what this game is
Okay,
that you
what do
can,
I see around here that belongs in the trash box?
um, it's basically a point and click, look around, talk. So, all right.
I bet Chloe's parents were freaking out when she got this letter.
To the parents of Chloe Price, dear parents, congratulations, your child Chloe Price has been accepted for September 2008 admission to Blackwell Academy. We have offered places to approximately 100 students out of 1,200,000 applicants. Your child excelled in all critic sorry, my dyslexia uh criteria for admission. An open house for admitting students and parents will be held on March 26th. April 2nd is the deadline to inform us of your intentions regarding admission. Your mission reply form is included for those who require financial aid. Please contact Blackwell's Office of Financial Assistance. We look forward to welcoming you and Chloe to Blackwell Academy family. Sincerely, Marco S. Gomez, Director of Admissions. So, Chloe was able to get into this private school, basically, and this game setting or location is in Oregon. So apparently this is like a very like private school for excellent, smart kids. So,
still can't believe you're a Blackwell Academy student. How is it? Oh, the classes are incredible. The teachers are actually smart. And the lab is legit. Petri dishes for days. What about the students? Are they as stuck up as you thought they'd be? They're fine.
Okay, when a friend says they're fine in that tone, I like to be there for them and ask them what's wrong. I don't want to leave it alone.
Chloe, you're terrible at hiding your feelings. Is everything okay? I don't know, I like hanging out with normal people. Like you. Thanks, I guess. You know what I mean. I hate fake people. You're real. Thanks.
Okay, so clearly she's getting bullied. I used to get bullied in school, so I understand what Chloe's going through.
Hey, what's your dad's camera doing in here? Dad said I could bring it up here for you to use. He's tired of watching you drool all over yourself every time he uses it. His words. Your dad is the best. Sure. Just don't ever tell him that. We need to keep him on his toes. You're off to a great start. Actually, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, so for me, I also like to take photos as well. I I actually got a camera for Christmas from my dad and stepmom to start taking pictures for like a hobby or something. Um, so for Matt, she's a photographer and she takes really good photos. So she basically also, like, spoiler,
Okay, what do I see around here that belongs in the trash box?
when I play the next game for Life is Strange after I play this one, Chloe is also accepted into Blackwell Academy as a photographer. So magic, huh?
I was lucky to survive Chloe's magic phase with all my fingers intact. This seems like a good candidate. Are you insane? That's my entire magic collection. Do you know how many weeks of allowance this cost?
I mean, magic can be lame at sometimes, but if it's something you never use, it's better off not to keep something.
You haven't touched these since the 5th grade talent show. Maybe because my assistant turned out to be squeamish at the sight of fake blood. At least you didn't saw me in half. How are you planning to clean this place if you won't throw away anything? A magician never reveals her secrets. Put it back.
I love Chloe. I love her so much. She's amazing. Okay. I know I'm looking through all this stuff, but it's a good game. I'd rather explore everything than leave something not
As usual,
seen.
Chloe's grades are better than mine. I still kick her butt in PE, though.
Yeah, for me, I wasn't that good at school. I obviously like graduated. I graduated back in 2018, but I barely passed or got through school. Whenever I was in elementary school and middle school, I always got A's and B's. But once I got to high school, it was A, B's, and C's. Some of them were like very low C's to where like it was like 70 or barely passing a class. But I'm just glad that I made it through school and that I didn't and that I'm just glad that whenever I did pass, I'm like, I'm finally done with high school. I was planning on going to college, but my dad told me once I got out of high school, just focus on work and make money just so I can survive, basically. Right, let's see.
Let this box of trash be a sacrifice to you, oh almighty Chloe Bear. Chloe and I haven't played this game in forever, and I'm pretty sure it's missing pieces.
What are you doing?
Adding this to the pile.
No freaking way. Just because I beat your ass every time we play doesn't make it trash.
So, if it's a game that you haven't played in forever, or there's missing pieces, there's no point in keeping it. Even if you have a friend that beats you in the game all the time. So,
Chloe, we haven't played this game in years, and it's missing half the pieces.
Nice try, Max. But you can't erase your shame that easily.
uh,
I can see why Chloe has such a hard time cleaning out her room.
mhm.
This was our first unsupervised concert together. It was so much fun. We were supposed to see another show next month, but
How sick was that show?
the sickest.
I've been working on my moves for the next one. Check it out. How about you? Any new moves?
Okay, so for my first concert was in uh 2014, and they were Blackville Brides, and some people were opening for Blackville Brides. And I haven't been to a concert since 2018, and that was when my husband, boyfriend, my husband, but he was my boyfriend at the time, took me to another Blackville Bride concert, but I got to meet them in person. Like I got to say hi and take a photo with them. I haven't been to a concert since, and it was fun when I did went. It was an experience, and I want to go to more concerts, but they're so expensive.
Yeah, totally. I've been working on my air guitar.
Damn, Caulfield. Save something for when it counts. All right, back to the junk mines.
So, if you did notice, the subtitles did mess up there for a split second, uh, being stuck. But don't worry, sometimes that happens. So,
Chloe's always preferred imaginary animals to real ones. Well, besides Bongo, of course. Chloe's had this hung up on her wall forever, but neither of us can figure out what happened to the last panel. I hope Dr. Kloenstein's okay.
Adventurous Adventures of Supermats and Dr. Kloenstein. Our crime fighting has never scared soared since you created those rocket boosters. Of course, the powers of flight does tend to make things easier, Dr. Kloenstein.
Chloe's mom wanted us to go through this pile of old clothes and find stuff to donate. Instead, we played dress up for an hour. Live fast, die young, and go out with a bang. Rest in pieces, doll. Chloe keeps trying to get me to hop on her board. I'd rather take pictures. Chloe's such a nerd. She hangs on to all her old textbooks and school supplies. Whoa. Talk about embarrassing. How about these boy band trading cards? Super cringeworthy.
Yeah, and hilarious. Remember when we gave them all makeovers?
I would never think to see uh, boy band trading cards, but apparently they were a thing, I guess. I don't. I wasn't much into a lot of boy bands, so.
You mean when you drew boobs on all of them? I was so mad at you.
And yet, our friendship lived on. So too will these cards.
Okay, whenever I'm ready, I can go tell Chloe I'm done arguing about trash with her. People say a lot of things about the Prescott family, but this is pretty cool. I think Chloe used to call this guy Mr. Sharky. I doubt she plays with it anymore.
You better not be thinking what I think you are.
Chloe, I haven't seen you touch this guy in years. Why do you care?
Why do I care if you throw my beloved childhood friend into the trash? I don't think that deserves an answer.
Sorry, chum.
That's better.
That was awesome. Who else but Chloe could turn cleaning her room into a pyrotechnical adventure? Chloe's been beating me for a while, but that growth spurt could come any day now. We bought
Jawbreaker.
this as a gag years ago. I honestly can't believe Chloe still has it.
I remember Jawbreakers.
What about this half-eaten jawbreaker? A serious biohazard.
You promised me we'd finish it together no matter how long it took. Don't be a quitter.
I don't think it would take me that. I don't think it would take me that long to have a jawbreaker like that. I rather have a smaller one that doesn't last long. But friendship, you know, gotta make her happy. It's fun.
You're right.
Yes! The never-ending candy lives on.
Chloe's had this hoodie for years. It's her favorite. I don't think she'd mean to throw it away.
What are you doing?
Your favorite hoodie. You must have thrown it in by mistake, right?
No. It's fine. It's filled with holes and falling apart.
That never stopped you from wearing it before.
It's fine. Really.
I can't believe Chloe wants to part with this. Seems so unlike her.
I love the music in this game. So peaceful sounding.
It's so hard to believe. This room, this house, this town, all in the past now. Or soon to be. Who even am I without Chloe? She's the one who's always starting things, pulling us into adventures. I can't imagine life without her. Maybe I haven't told her I'm leaving yet because I still can't believe it's real myself.
Make sure that my settings are okay. Okay, so I am glad that they're figuring things out. Jeez. I know it may be hard for her to be able to move. The thing is, I've never had issues with having to move somewhere other than like in the cities where I live. I've always lived and was raised where I'm at right now. I never moved states. I've always been in the same state. I mean, I've been to other states in my where I am, like on vacation or whatever. Like I've been to Virginia, I've been to Florida, been to the states that surround my state for Texas. Been to upstate New York. Like I've been to other states, but not all states. But sooner or later, I do want to move out of Texas. Like I want to go live up northwest area. So like this game is set in Oregon. I want to live in Oregon because the forest around Oregon are so beautiful that it's like perfect for like photography and all that. And it just seems peaceful to live in Oregon, and it's not as big of a state as Texas is. So sooner or later in the future, hopefully, me and my husband can move out of Texas and go live somewhere else. It's either I want to live in Oregon or Massachusetts because I want to go live in like Salem, Massachusetts because I'm a witch. Um, but I I just, I I've looked into the like living, like how much it would be to live in those places, and Oregon definitely seems cheaper to live in. So, I rather live somewhere that we can afford and not be stuck in Texas all our lives. So, I mean, I'm still young, and so is my husband, so we got time to figure out what the future holds for us. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Sorry if I ramble on a lot, I do that, so. Alright,
I've tried my best to clean this place. I should check in with Chloe now.
So basically, we looked at everything in the room, so it's time to talk to Chloe.
That's it. I'm calling off the search. If you want more trash, you'll have to find it yourself.
Well, it wasn't exactly the purge Mom was hoping for, but at least we tried, right?
Right.
And now we've got the whole day ahead of us. What do two undersupervised friends with clean rooms and clean slates want to get into today?
I guess now would be a good time to tell Chloe I'm leaving. Or I could let us enjoy the day first and tell her later.
You know, I'd rather maybe be honest with her right up front because having a friend move away is very devastating, knowing you don't know if you'll ever see them again or if you'll, be able to talk even after they leave. And I know with life, once somebody moves away, life does get in the way to where you'll get too busy to even contact your friend that you moved away from. I've had one friend move away and she doesn't talk to me. She basically cut contact with me after she left. And I mean, friends come and go. That's fine. It's whatever. I I rather have somebody keep in contact with me, but either way, I still will have friends come and go in my life. Um, I just know with how life goes, you can't always have this friends that you know forever. All right, so I'm just gonna, I might as well tell her now, and then we can just enjoy the day together. So,
Actually, Chloe, I really have to tell you something. It's... I don't know how to...
Holy shit! Max, hold that thought. This must have fallen out when I was digging around in here. Do you have any idea what this is?
and of course, as I try telling her, she figures out other thing to have it to where I can't tell her. So, okay. It looks pirate related. They're into pirates. So,
Whatever it is, it looks like it came out of our pirate phase.
Your powers of deduction are as strong as ever. This tape is from 5 years ago. It's a message from our past selves to our current selves.
So we were 8 years old? That's crazy. I can't even imagine what we sounded like.
Ready to find out?
Avast, future wayfarer! Ye have uncovered the audio log of the most fearsome pirates in the bays of Arcadia. Captain Bluebeard and Lawman Silver!
We were such dorks.
You're in search of buried treasure, are ye? Well, if it's treasure ye seek,
Mine eyes spot two fair pirate wenches. What a
Dad, get away! We're in the middle of an important project.
all project life. Wash your hands, you grubby pirate kids.
So lame. As I was saying, if it's treasure ye seek, ye've come to the right place. But be forewarned, the journey will be treacherous and full of treacherous.
Nice.
To find the treasure of Price Isle, you will need the map from the manuscripts of Captain Bluebeard.
The amulet.
Good luck. And, bye.
Dude, that was
Amazing. I can't believe you still have that.
I would never throw away something so precious. Okay, forget everything. Today, we go treasure hunting. I think I know what 8-year-old you meant by the manuscripts of Captain Bluebeard.
Our old sketchbook. This is where we kept all our pirate drawings.
Yep. Now let's see this map.
Okay, so yes, the audio for that scene did cut out. I didn't hear anything either, so you're not the only ones that didn't hear that part, so don't worry. All right, property of Captain Bluebeard and Law Matt Silver. Keep out, Mom. Ship when they were 8. Their cat, Bongo. Pirate rules: no bathing, no boys on the ship, no sharing pirate secrets, always share plunder, always bury the treasure, always protect fellow pirates. Failure to obey these rules will result in plank walking. Captain's log. Another day of plunder and destruction on the high seas. Our just buried treasure has come under attack again. The evil commander Shelley, enemy to all pirates, has threatened to take the map from us if she sees it. Surely she has heard how valuable our treasure is and wants to steal it from us. We are doing our best to keep the map hidden as we continue to work on it, because our enemies want our treasure so bad. We must make sure the map is only readable to us, Captain Bluebeard, sorry, and Long Matt Silver. To more plunder riches, Captain Bluebeard, Long Matt Silver.
This looks like a page was ripped out. I wonder if it's the map. Hey, check this out. This page was ripped out. Do you think it's the map?
If it is, there's no way I would have thrown it out. Maybe it's mixed in with the rest of the drawings?
So much for telling Chloe now. All she cares about is finding this map. But where could I remember writing this? It's a story where you choose what happens. Wonder if I could still get to the end.
Matt's and Chloe's Sewer Adventures by Maxine Caulfield and Chloe Price. So it's one of these stories, which is quite cute and funny at the same time. Whew. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not gonna read all this. But basically it's just pick your own like kind of destiny so many different endings.
Oh, yes! Take that, Rat King.
Sorry. Sometimes the text will stay there.
People say a lot of things about the Prescott family, but this is pretty cool.
So there'll be sometimes that I repeatedly click something that I've already looked at, so. And in these games, you could also collect collectibles. So,
This
for
looks like a page was
instance,
ripped out. I wonder if it's the map.
oh, sorry, I keep yawning. For instance, for maps, you can take
Don't move.
photos.
This angle is perfect.
Why be shy? Get in here, dude. Subject and photographer. You really do it all, Max.
Where could that map be? I try. Maybe it's mixed in with Chloe's old books? Chloe and I were doing a lot of drawing in Miss Shelley's class. I wonder if the map is mixed in with her school supplies from that year. Chloe's so determined to find the map. I love how when she puts her mind to something, she just doesn't give up. Any luck?
Nope. You?
Nothing yet. I think this was the first class Chloe and I had together. Not sure I learned much about the stars and stripes. Bingo.
So, basically, we're gonna have to find some treasure from back when they were in their pirate phase as kids. So basically, start at Price Castle, Treasure Island, Dark Cavern, Chloe's secret lair. So basically, you just go in that order, I guess.
I'm remembering this now. Didn't we make some crazy puzzle? You need the telescope and the amulet.
Which we hid inside a dark cavern, aka the attic.
Ugh, why did we do that to ourselves?
Because we were 8 years old and the attic was the scariest place we could think of.
You think it's still there?
Should be. As long as the clean police haven't gotten to it first.
Okay, and once we have the amulet and the telescope, we use them to reveal the treasure. Somehow.
Here's what's happening. I'll head to the garage to dig up my old telescope. You go find that amulet. We'll meet out back at the pirate ship.
You mean the swings?
Yes, the pirate ship. Captain Bluebeard and Long Max Silver right again, bitches!
I'll find a way to tell Chloe later. If this has to be my last day here, might as well have one final pirate adventure. Okay, Chloe said she hid the amulet in the attic. The only way in is through the broom closet.
Alright. So, we're going to be looking around first before we get to go through the attic, basically.
I wonder if I'll ever take this view in again. I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone reading these books. I can't believe I won't be able to call Arcadia Bay home much longer. I slipped and broke this post a few years ago, but Chloe insisted on taking all the blame. Even after she got grounded, she never squealed. What a friend.
I wish I had a friend like Chloe. But then again, I see myself as Chloe, though.
I always like to imagine I could open that wardrobe and step into another world.
Narnia reference, if anybody doesn't know.
I don't think I could ever handle a real-life murder investigation. It's awesome that Chloe's mom wants to teach kids. She'd be really good at it.
College of Arcadia's Early Childhood Education Certification Program. Take their first step, be the first step. Early childhood education is the first step towards lifelong learning. Life classes available. If this is what you want, we'll find a way to make it work.
Most strikes? How can that be so cool and so dorky at the same time?
William Price, the Bay Bowlers 2002 Most Strikes. William Price is Chloe's dad.
Chloe hasn't mentioned a trip. Maybe it's supposed to be a surprise. Wow, so cool.
So, basically from Portland, Oregon to Phoenix, Arizona,
Chloe is such
they're
a
going
nature
to...
I bet she's gonna love it.
So they're going to go to the Grand Canyon. Visit the Grand Canyon. Bike and Jeep tours available daily. 277 miles of beauty.
Chloe's mom is trying to quit smoking?
Hmm.
Is that an email from the principal at Blackwell? Chloe did act a little strange when I asked her about school earlier.
Yeah, so Chloe will be getting in trouble a lot, and Max is a nosy person. I could make her not nosy, but I have to look through everything to enjoy this game and to explore everything.
The principal at Blackwell wants to meet with Chloe's parents. I wonder what about.
To William Price and Joyce Price from Ray Wells, principal of Blackwell. Meeting this week. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Price. I would like to begin by saying we are thrilled to have Chloe at Blackwell. Rest assured, her scholarship is not in jeopardy at this time. However, it seems that she's having trouble transitioning into this new, more challenging environment. I'm emailing to set up a time to talk about the incident that occurred last week. I'm very concerned about Chloe's behavior and would like to work with you to take steps to correct it as soon as possible. I'm sure you are as dedicated to Chloe's success here as we are. The future needs excellency. Regards, Ray Wells.
Did Chloe get into a fight? She never gets in trouble. I'm glad her dad stood up for her.
So, Chloe never gets in trouble right now as of this game, but because she's going into a new school and it seems like she's getting picked on and bullied, she isn't going to get along with people that easily. To Ray Wells, Joyce Price, meeting this week. Ray, Chloe was not the only student to act out that day, and if you ask me, Marissa Rogers isn't the victim, she's the bully. Maybe if both sides of the story were heard before placing blame, your school would be a less challenging environment for your students. Focus on your school, I'll focus on my daughter. William Price. So, for me personally, I've had this issue before as well. Whenever I was in school, I did have it to where I, obviously, I didn't know what to do at the time when I was getting bullied in middle school. So I waited till after school year ended to tell my parents about me being bullied all year long by one person. I've had it to where people of the stories there would be like, oh, the victim of this is the bully, even though it's not. I was always told, oh, well, who started it? Like, here's the thing. The girl who bullied me in middle school, I never met her. I've never known her in any way, shape, or form. And she just picked on me and bullied me. And apparently, after years of, after, um, I messaged her on a social media saying, what you did to me in middle school wasn't cool and you shouldn't have done it. She, her boyfriend comes back to me telling me, don't message my girlfriend, leave her alone, blah, blah, blah. And basically telling me I started stuff with her when I didn't. I've never interacted with her. I've never talked to her or even seen her at all. But basically, long story short, the only thing my middle school did, because this was in 7th grade, the only thing my middle school did for my 8th year was have it to where I didn't have any classes with her. The thing is, practically she like harassed me. Like, basically what she did was whenever I had a class with her, she would spray me in my chair that I would sit in that class with Expo spray cleaner that you would use to spray a whiteboard to clean off Expo marker off the whiteboard. Either way, I just minded my own business. All I wanted to do was get through school and my classes and go home. So being bullied is not fun. It's not. And sometimes these days there's a lot of people who that do get bullied can't handle it or they don't know what to do, to where they take drastic measures basically on their own life, and that's just not how bullying should be handled. On Nobody's helping the victim, and that the schools should do better, because there's been a lot of people who ended their, you know, lives because of bullying in the first place. So if you've been bullied and you went through it, don't worry, you're not alone. And I can also agree to this, is that schools should do better on handling bullying, where they don't blame the bully victim, they blame the bully and or the parents of the bully. Anyways, sorry for rambling. I just, anytime these kind of topics come up in a game or anything, I like to share my experience on if I've experienced that in my life or not. So let's go ahead and continue.
A voicemail? I wonder if it's still there.
Okay. So apparently there was a voicemail left on their machine, voice machine for calls. These types of people are exactly why I didn't want Chloe at Blackwell. We'll figure this out, I promise. I love you too. Voicemail for you. I forgot to tell you, Miss Rogers called while we were out yesterday and left a message. It's still on the answering machine, but please be careful when you listen to it. I don't want Chloe to overhear. We need to figure out how to handle this. I know the principal said her scholarship isn't in danger, but I still worry. Love you.
Sometimes I really wish I had siblings.
Aaron Price. Thanks for the pressure washer. Hey Aaron, finally used your pressure washer today, and I just wanted to say thanks again for letting me borrow it. Works like a charm. It's not our dream house, but now it can at least be the right color. If you want to come over next weekend and give me a hand, there'll be a cold beer in it for you. Give me a call. Hope everything at work is still going well, and tell Linda I say hi, William.
Aw, Chloe's parents are so cute. The Two Whales makes the best Belgian waffles. No other diner could even come close. It's so sweet that Chloe's mom takes this photo with her to work.
Hmm. Okay, let's go ahead and look in over here.
It seems like Chloe's dad always has a project around the house. Makeup is great for acting in Halloween costumes. Any other time, I just don't get it.
Yeah, for me, I don't wear makeup. The only time I ever wear makeup is special occasions. I never wear makeup at all because it's just a waste of time, honestly, to me. Other people, if you're good at makeup, you are lucky that you can do makeup and if you're good at it, wow, like
It's not my
I
favorite
can't,
place in the house, but I need to head to the attic.
I can't, I just can't do makeup.
I guess Chloe never really grew out of wanting to be a pirate. Chloe's mom bought me a toothbrush because I spend the night here so often. Well, I used to. The things inside this cabinet haven't changed very much over the years.
Yeah, for me, I just,
The entrance to the dark cavern is in there. Bluebeard's chosen hiding place for the mysterious amulet. There it is, the dark cavern. Crap. I can't get into the attic if I can't even reach the door. I need to find something to stand on. I'm sure I can find something around here to boost me up.
yeah, I'm pretty short too. I'm only 5'3", so I always would need help reaching something that's really up high.
Maybe this will make me tall enough to reach. It's a start. I gotta find
Yeah, even be on tippy toes don't help. I did see a stool in her mom's room.
This won't be big enough for me to reach, but maybe I can stack things on top of it. Almost there. I just need a few more inches.
Oh yeah, books. Those are good to stack on too.
If I stack a bunch of books on the stool, I could probably reach the attic. I think that should be tall enough. Should be stable enough. Besides, what's adventure without a little risk?
Into the attic we go.
Awesome.
Let there be light.
Man, there is a ton of stuff up here. How will I ever... There it is. Of course Chloe hid the amulet in the hardest place to get to. I need to find a way through. The amulet looks kind of cool from the side.
Photo opportunity. And of course, there's the photo. Okay, let's see. We'll look through all this stuff too.
No Sharpie boob jobs. Disappointing. Her parents couldn't part with this. I guess I see where Chloe gets her sentimentality from.
I mean, I have stuff that I would keep that are sentimental, but not a whole lot of stuff I would keep.
I remember it took this thing like 100 years to rewind the Land Before Time.
I remember watching Land Before Time, a dinosaur movie. Such a good movie.
I can't get through with this chair here.
Push, push, push. Push, 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 push.
I think I can squeeze through now.
Let's see. Sorry, I was texting my husband. I had a question for him. I know one thing for sure, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of stuff in my attic. I prefer to have very minimum things, unless necessarily if I need the attic to be my
All
storage
that furniture
area.
is blocking my way. I bet I can find a way through, though. not a single country record. These must belong to Chloe's mom.
I love vinyl records. I have a vinyl record player of my own with a few vinyls.
I remember this. Chloe refused to get another goldfish after she had to flush Calico Jack. That's full of decorations Chloe made when she was 5. She thinks they're embarrassing, but I think they're cute. It's a good thing I'm big and burly. Otherwise, moving this furniture would be kinda difficult. Keep it moving, desk. Crap. It's more in the way now than when it started. I need to move that cooler, but this desk is in the way.
Ay. Okay.
I need to move that desk, but this dresser is in the way. One step closer. This desk's pretty heavy. Glad this thing is empty. Yes.
There we go. Move things out of the way.
You are now free to move about the attic. This looks like it used to be a nice desk. I guess everything ends up in an attic eventually. Oh, I remember when Chloe and I decorated this. More like it destroyed it.
Alright, let's go ahead and keep moving.
Finally.
Doo-doo-doo.
A fitting reward for a journey full of treasures. Got you. This thing is cool, I guess. I wish I could remember how it works.
Nothing can stop the mighty warrior.
Chloe Price. My best friend. It's so weird being back in his attic after so long. I remember being terrified of this place. I think when you're a kid, you're only afraid of things that can hurt you. But when you get older, you become more afraid of hurting the people you care about. And I'm gonna miss her.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure something out.
Are you just watching me up there, Creeper?
You are one of a kind, Chloe Price.
What?
I'm lucky you're my best friend. That's all.
Damn right you are, you mushy weirdo. Did you find the amulet? Awesome. Now get your ass down here. We have treasure to find.
On my way.
Oh, sorry about that.
Dude, you did it!
No big deal.
Bring the amulet over here so I can see.
Chloe is so excited. I better bring her the amulet before she makes me walk the plank. I can't wait to see what we're supposed to do with the amulet.
Okay, guys, I'm going to pause right here real quick. I need to figure out some things. I am going to take a small little break to figure this out, and also I'm going to go take my dog, Shadow, outside, so I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Okay, let me go ahead and mute, and I'll be right. Okay, guys, I am going to go take my dog outside real quick, and I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to make sure I took care of my dog. Alright, so let's get back into it. We just found the amulet for our little pirate adventure. Alright. Cute little backyard.
I still wish I could live in the world we drew. I guess Chloe's mom comes all the way back here to smoke. Poor Bongo. Chloe took his death so hard. If we ever want to find the treasure, I'll need to give Chloe the amulet. This was a fun experiment. I'm almost surprised we actually managed to grow something. It's not that I don't like the blue. I'm just sad to see the old color go. One time, we stuck a bunch of this tape to Chloe's face to make a blue beard. Putting it on was a lot more fun than taking it off. I'm really gonna miss Price family barbecues. All I'm saying is, I've never broken my wrist taking a picture. I wish this was big enough to jump in.
It's only September. It'll be totally dive bombable in a few weeks.
Yeah, a few weeks.
Yeah, unfortunately, she won't be there to enjoy it.
Are you ever gonna get your kite down from the roof?
It was unhappy in captivity. I set it free.
You must be a hero to kites everywhere. Chloe's bottle rocket. The fastest way to get an entire bottle of soda in your hair.
Yo ho, a pirate's rum for me.
Did you drink this?
Yar! No, not really. I had to fish an empty bottle from the recycling bin.
That's probably for the best.
Some pirate you are.
Glider swings. The best way to simulate a storm on the high seas.
Ah, my greatest work of art. I call it How I Lost My Magnifying Glass Privileges.
Great art is never appreciated. This thing looks so much smaller than I remember. I can't believe Chloe still has it. Actually, after this morning, I can. I wish I could freeze this moment and never have to leave it. Hey, Chloe.
Yar!
Land ho! Perfect.
Had to take another picture. Couldn't resist.
Wait just a minute. Yar! You must ask permission before setting foot, peg, on another captain's boat.
Permission to come aboard, Captain Bluebeard?
Granted.
One amulet. Coming right up.
Okay, I think it goes... Damn it. I forget how to make this stay on.
Stay here. I think I saw some tape.
Thanks, Max.
Just some tape left between us and the treasure.
Forgot I could run in this game. I just couldn't remember how to do it.
Score! One step closer to getting that treasure. Whatever it is.
God, sometimes I wish I could be a kid again. I mean, I'm only 27, but still.
If you told me this morning that we'd be spending the day as pirates, I would have thought you were crazy.
Yeah, I probably look like a loser, huh?
Yeah, totally. But we're losers together.
If you're a loser, Max,
Her face is a bit
I don't
glitched
think I
out.
want to be cool. It's just... this whole day has made me feel like a little kid again.
I can't believe we were 8 and 9 when we planned this.
I can. This tiny kid's head is squeezing the shit out of my head.
Well, treasures don't find themselves.
Lead the way.
Yeah, as you can tell, it's kind of glitching her face to where her face is frozen with her still, like if she were to have the telescope still on her face, basically.
I never understood why it's called a Jolly Roger. How jolly can you be if you're dead?
Avast, matey. Have you brought me prize?
Ahoy, Bluebeard! I have brought the stickiest tape in all the 7 seas.
Well done, fellow scallywag. Just like old times. Huh, Max? Remember how we used to talk about ruling the bays of Arcadia one day? We thought we were gonna be pirates forever.
If being a pirate means acting silly and going on crazy adventures together, then we'll always be pirates.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes you gotta stay as a kid in your heart sometimes.
Would you like to do the honors, Long Max Silver?
Me? Are you sure?
Of course. Come on, navigator. Point me to some treasure.
Wait, how am I supposed to use this?
The drawing on the lens. It should line up with... something?
Here goes nothing. Okay, this drawing is supposed to line up with something.
I think it's supposed to line with the fence line, I believe.
I'm so close. I just need to keep looking.
There we go.
Got it.
Yes! You rock! Where is it? Here?
Okay, take a step right. No,
The other right. My other right or your other right? Your other right. Sure thing. Wait, what? Just go that way.
Very confusing.
Perfect. Now come towards me.
Found it.
Bingo.
That smart's the spot.
What the? That is not what we buried.
Time capsule.
What is this?
I don't know. Let's open it.
From Bloody Bill. Who's that?
I'll get the tape player.
Aha. Chloe's dad is such a goofball.
Ahoy there, plank walkers! It's me, Bloody Bill, the Pirate King.
What the heck?
By now you'll have seen that I dug up your treasure, which would normally make us mortal enemies. But hear me out. I haven't pilfered a thing. On the contrary, I figured you swashbucklers might not be back to your loot for some time, so I've given it extra protection from the winds and rain. I'm sure you're excited to open your time capsule, so I won't go on too long. Just know that Bloody Bill is bloody proud of you. Both of you. Keep those sails trimmed and that anchor scrubbed. And always remember, the real treasure is
Friendship.
Love.
your Oregon State prepaid college savings plan.
That's funny.
Harvard.
Ugh.
That's what we originally buried.
Huh, yeah. I guess it probably would have gotten ruined underground. Holy crap! It's Billy the Squid! He's alive! Oh, man!
It really is like a time capsule.
No way!
Chloe, look at this. We wrote each other letters.
Oh, I remember these. To Chloe Price. Thanks, Max. I hope you are having a lot of fun being a teenager with your best friend. Aw, you were so cute. Check it out.
Ugh, Maxine?
Okay, so hello there. Welcome in. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm DLC. I am playing Life is Strange in timeline order. This is when they were kids. Since I wanted to refresh my memory on the games, I have played this game before. I've been it. There's a new Life is Strange game coming out in March, which I'm excited about. So I was like, let me just live stream it and, enjoy the story again. I am going to be posting my stream on YouTube. So hello YouTube. Please like and subscribe. And if you are watching on Twitch, hi, welcome in. I am Raven Rose. Please follow me on Twitch. And like I said, if you do miss out on my streams, I will put them on my YouTube channel. I don't have a set schedule for live streaming yet. This is my very first live stream, so please enjoy. If you have any questions or anything, please comment below or come into the chat and say hi. Again, my name is Raven Rose. I am new to streaming, and we are playing Life is Strange in order of storyline. So anyways, let's go ahead and get back to the game. Alright, so dear Chloe, how are you doing? How are you today? I am doing very well. It is Friday, June 27th, 2003. It is summer vacation. We are making a time capsule for you and me in the future. We are making it pirate themed. Wasn't it hilarious to find? These are some things we like. Favorite animal: Arabian horse for Max and otter for Chloe. Favorite food: lobster rolls, Max, and coffee ice cream, Chloe. Favorite class in school: art or library, like going reading and stuff. Chloe's favorite subject is science. Best friend: each other, both, of course. How about you? Are you age 12 or more? What are your favorite foods, movies, etc.? That's all for now. I hope you are having a lot of fun being a teenager with your best friend. Sincerely, Maxine Caulfield.
How about mine? What did I write?
This is so Chloe.
Alright, Chloe, what did you write? Dear Maxine, hello from 2003. Here's a record of how we spend our days. Can you guess which one is real? We go to the same school and always sit together at lunch. Duh. We have sleepovers at least once a week. We like extremely salty pretzels. We're in a race to see who can convince your parents to get a pet first. We're going to live together when we can afford it and use only gold paint. We have battled many foes and never failed to save each other. What did you guess? If you guessed all of them, you are right. Your friend forever, Chloe Elizabeth Price.
You were really sweet.
Oh man, I was really goopy.
I like it.
That's because you're a goop. This is so cool. There's so much to look at.
Is your mom going to mind about this mess?
Dunno. I thought they'd be home by now. Max, remember scratch art? Oh, I love this stuff. I'm gonna draw something.
All these memories. I want to look at everything.
Okay, so right now, let me just say this. Chloe's mom went to go to the grocery store, and her dad went to go pick her up from the grocery store. So basically, right now, Chloe and Max are home alone right now. So as of right now, they're just waiting for Chloe's parents to get back. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. I know this is my first one, and I'm not expecting much, but I'm just hoping it's enjoyable to watch and or listen to in the background. My goal is for followers on hitting my first 50. As of right now, I am at 7. But if anything, I'll probably change my goal to 10. So I got 3 more followers to make it to 10. But obviously, my main highest goal is for 50, which is the first goal to hit on Twitch. Alright, so let's continue. Before I look at all this stuff on the table, I'm going to look around the house first. Snow globe.
There. Now you've got something pretty to look at.
It's a deer.
Hey, little guy. Aren't you cold in there? You sure were troublesome to find. That's so cool that Chloe's mom is thinking about this.
Sailing by the wind. Stories about women changing careers in midlife.
Hey, what if my being in Seattle finally convinces Chloe to try an MMO?
It's weird how she's moving to Seattle and right now they're in Oregon. It's not that far of a drive, if honestly, but obviously, like, not everybody has the time or gas to travel to Seattle from Oregon, which is fine, but it just seems like they act like they're never gonna see each other or um can't visit each other.
Looks like Chloe's a lot more responsible than I am with my allowance.
I never did get an allowance when I was growing up. I did chores just to do them, but now that I'm older, I am glad that I learned to do chores properly, just so I can be a better organized and clean adult.
I bet there's some really cute photos in there. I wonder if I could recreate this photo with Chloe now. Chloe and I have been friends for so long. Maybe I'm worrying too much about this move changing things.
Halloween 2001. That's cute. 2002. Oh, that's cute.
This used to be the Rainy Day pirate ship. Chloe and I spilled that wine months ago, but I still feel bad about it. Chloe looks so content when she's drawing. Is that what I look like when I'm taking pictures?
Probably. Sometimes I get a focus face. That's why I don't do I'm not doing a face reveal because I know my face is just gonna be so focused to where I'm like making a stupid face. So maybe in the future I'll have a face cam going.
Take a break for a second?
This artist waits for no.
No, stop.
Some more photo opportunities.
That was worth stopping for.
Hmm.
A time cap.
No peeking at my work.
I wasn't.
Get out of here.
You're such a space hog. Move over.
Nope.
So nice that you can just sit down and enjoy the music and look at the surroundings in this game. The story is just so
I wish this
amazing.
moment could last forever.
Anybody can wish having this kind of friendship and memories can last forever. Alright, let's look around some more and get on with the game. I do have to say this is going to uh, end soon for this DLC. After this DLC, I'm going to move on to Life is Strange Before the Storm. So be ready for more stream. I am planning on streaming maybe for until 7, maybe 8 o'clock at night. I don't know yet. I just have to wait and see. But I am trying to do a stream while my husband's at work, just so I can have something to do with my time while he's working.
We always make so much more of a mess here than at my house. Manga might be the one thing where Chloe out-nerds me. I love how Polaroid cameras make every photo look a little nostalgic. This is probably the last thing Chloe's mom wants to see after a shift at the diner.
You know what? I might as well be nice and help her mom with the dishes.
Much better.
Somebody's a goody two-shoes.
That was a good week. I used every possible excuse to be here for breakfast.
Good luck, hubby. We're so proud of your promotion. You get a week of 2 whales waffles in your own home. Your loving wife. Your loving wifey. That's cute.
I always look especially short next to Chloe.
Okay, let's see. What next?
Chloe's grandparents live in Idaho now. I guess compared to that, Seattle's not so far.
No, it's not. It's not that far at all. And look at that. We hit the 2-hour mark in the stream. Awesome. I am glad that I am able to do this. I I was trying to figure out when I was going to do a live stream because I didn't have a whole lot of time to ask my husband for his help. I wanted to make sure I figured it out when he was off work or whenever he was about to go to work. But I'm glad that I figured it out before he went to work today. So, yeah. And I'm just glad that with what I'm doing is for me, I rather have it to where I'm I'm playing a game that I enjoy playing. I'm not much of a person to have it to where I play games that are like popular right now. I rather just play games that I enjoy playing that will keep my interest, and hopefully I can make it to where this can be like a little side gig for myself. So,
Goodbye, Vase. Soon you won't have to worry about me knocking you over anymore. These used to make great pirate swords.
okay, let's see.
I wonder if that's the voicemail Chloe's mom was talking about. She did say she didn't want Chloe to hear it, but if Chloe's in trouble at Blackwell, this might be my only chance to get her to talk about it.
This is Anne Rogers, Marissa's mother. Marissa from Blackwell. I need to talk to you about what your daughter did to Marissa in class today. I'll be keeping Marissa home with me tomorrow. At this point, I'm not comfortable sending her back to school at all. I don't know if your daughter's having trouble adjusting or what, but this needs to be addressed.
Hey, hold on.
Are you serious? I don't want my parents to hear that. I've never gotten in trouble like this before.
They already know. I, um... I saw an email on your parents' computer.
Shit.
What happened?
Something so minor. Her mom is exaggerating. I bet Marissa told her that I'm telling you, it's stupid.
Come on. You've gotta tell me what happened. I'm your best friend.
Man, none of this would have happened if I had you around. I wouldn't care what anyone said. Sorry. I don't mean it's your fault. Anyway, she wouldn't leave me alone, so I turned up her Bunsen burner in science. Just a little.
What?
No one got hurt, not even close. You know that I know what I'm doing.
Chloe. What do you mean she wouldn't leave you alone?
She was making fun of my clothes and calling me a scholarship kid.
Is that why you wanted to throw away your hoodie?
Don't worry. I'll keep it.
Hmm. That's the one thing I that I dealt with was people picking on me because I was different. That I acted different. I like different kind of music. So yeah, I understand what she's dealing with.
That really sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Thanks, Max.
All right. Let's see here.
Chloe and I have been friends for so long. I could use this to recreate that old photo of Chloe.
It's taking their photo op.
Yes.
Pose for a photo with that? Okay, tip your head back and put your arms out. And a really big smile.
Like this?
It's perfect. Stop moving. Really cute, Chloe.
You're not so bad yourself.
Yay. So we got a lot of the collectibles. So let's go ahead and look through the stuff that's on the table, and then we'll end with talking to Chloe.
Holy crap. It's the end of that comic in Chloe's room. Oh, this is gross.
Maybe you should come down and power of flight this dude's face off with me. Funny.
These are awesome. Chloe's always been good at making up cool things to do. I... Most of these are pretty far off base. It's so hard to predict the future. Maybe it's better to enjoy the present instead.
Predictions for the Future by Chloe and Maxine. We still hang out with each other more than with any other person. Both of us are medium popular. Both of us are dating our second boyfriend. We do not make decisions without consoling each other, the talking skull of our enemies. Both of us have a pet. Chloe has visited Antarctica. Max could have come if she wanted. One of us has a little sister or brother. We're doing well in school.
It actually might be really fun to write letters to Chloe after I move. Is writing once a week too often? Will I run out of things to say? It's good to see you, old friend. Recording things was so much fun in 3rd grade. This container looks like it could last 100 years.
Alright, so we looked through everything and we interacted with everything as well. So let's go ahead and talk to Chloe since we looked at everything.
Hey, hippie.
How's the masterpiece?
Working on the last bit. How about you? Done with the time capsule?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, perfect, because now I'm finished. Check it out.
This is so silly.
Jeez, a jawbreaker is going to last forever. So if you do certain interactions with Chloe, she will draw different things. So because of the jawbreaker, she drew Matt licking the jawbreaker. Uh, Another one she would do is her cat Bongo that has passed away. As another like little drawing she would do.
This jawbreaker is going to last forever?
Just like our friendship.
Oh, Chloe, you were really drawing me that whole time?
Whoa. Mushiness alert. Keep it together, Max.
I guess now's my chance to tell Chloe I'm leaving. We might not be alone again once her parents get back.
Hey, ready for something else? I've got a great plan for the afternoon.
Crap. I don't want to ruin the rest of the day.
You're staying for dinner, right?
Would Chloe even want me to tell her? She's already got enough drama from Blackwell.
Max?
It's just Seattle. I'm probably overstressing about the whole thing. Right?
I can't go without telling her. Because she's gonna feel like, if anything, if I don't tell her, somebody else will. Or she'll find out as the day Max is leaving.
Chloe,
Max?
I want to tell you something.
Okay.
My family's moving to Seattle. Really soon. Hey.
In 3 days, right?
What? You knew that?
Our parents do talk, you know?
But they said
Hello,
I should be the
hello.
one to tell you.
They still told my parents. I guess Mom and
Welcome
Dad were
in.
trying to keep quiet too, but they're bad at hiding anything. Don't look so worried, Max. It's okay. Come on, Dorkmeister. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it seems like the end of the world at first. But with the fact that, they grew up together and it's just hard to move on when you're leaving your best friend behind, knowing you do and did everything together, growing up and everything. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm DLC. I am playing the games in order of timeline. Please follow me and subscribe to my YouTube channel. My name is Raven Rose. And please do interact in my chat to say hi and how's it going. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream. It's a very chill stream right now. The DLC is about to end. After the DLC, I will start playing Before the Storm, the actual like Before the Storm game, not the DLC I'm playing right now. So let's go ahead and continue. And yes, I've played this game before. I just wanted to refresh my memory on the game, considering Life is Strange is having another game come out in March. So I just wanted to go ahead and refresh my memory on the game. So let's go ahead and continue.
I should have just told you earlier. God, I feel so stupid.
Max, I said it was okay.
I was trying to tell you this morning,
But I totally distracted you with the pirate tape. success.
Seriously?
I didn't want this hanging over us all day. Plus, I know you hate this kind of conversation, so I just left it alone, you know? Come on. I want to spend every minute we have together having fun.
And that's the other thing. Is like you worry that it won't be okay because I know life is probably gonna get in the way to where you can't keep in touch. So I can't really say we'll keep in touch and visit when you can't put your hopes up on that.
I'm so worried that I won't be okay without you.
Hey, stop that. Of course you'll be okay. We're Max and Chloe, remember? We're always together. Even when we're not.
That's true.
Cool. Let's find something fun to do.
Seeing the way Chloe was emotional makes me emotional. uh, Aw, thank you, baby. My husband in the chat said just wanted to say you were doing well, baby girl. Keep it up. Thank you, honey. Appreciate your support, honey. I always support you when you stream, and I'm glad you're supporting me. Anyways, emotional roller coaster of the game and whatnot. So that is the DLC of Before the Storm called Farewell. Like I said, I am playing the game in order of timeline. So yes, it starts off emotional with Chloe and Matt's being the main characters. So as the credits roll, I wanted to say thank you for anybody who has come in and joined me. I am playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. I will be posting my live streams on my YouTube channel. If you would please follow me here on Twitch and also subscribe and like the video on YouTube. I am going to be playing Before the Storm next after the credits. I am going to just continue on playing the game. I don't know if I will be playing all of Before the Storm today or not. I'm not 100% sure. But I am planning on playing and streaming for a few hours. I've only been streaming for almost 2.5 hours now. Uh, I'm pretty sure if I get through the game, I'll probably finish the first game of Life is Strange, being the pre-sequel, which is Life Before the Storm. Let's see. I know I have the title for the game I'm playing is Life is Strange, but I am technically playing Life is Strange Remastered, which is what I have. But, I wanted to go ahead and do Before the Storm, considering I have Life is Strange Remastered, which includes Life is Strange Before the Storm, the pre-sequel. So like I said, I am going by timeline when it comes to story. I wanted to refresh my memory on how this game is. I did play it before and I've beaten it. And I've made choices, of course, on that impacts the story. Hopefully, um, whenever I get to the other games, it'll help me remember everything I need to know before I play the new game that's coming out in March, which I'm excited about. Hopefully, with starting out on playing this game, I will hopefully gain some followers and subscribers for people who are lo- that love Life is Strange game as much as I do. So let's go ahead and let the credits roll. I'm going to grab me a snack. I got me water already here, but I'm going to go ahead and grab me a snack and I'm going to stretch my legs, go to the bathroom. You guys go ahead and do the same as well. I will be right back. Do, 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 do. And I am back. I will be snacking on some dumplings as I'm waiting for the credits to finish. So, go ahead and get yourself some snacks, some drinks. I will be muted while I eat so you don't hear that smacking and chewing and stuff. So, I will get back on here as soon as the credits are done and I finish eating my dumplings. Sorry that's so quiet. There's no audio for the credits, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip the rest of the credits and have it be on the next screen for when we get ready to play Life is Strange Before the Storm. So I'm pretty sure I am actually going to be able to finish this game because there's only 3 episodes in Before the Storm. So I'm going to let this be here to get ready to play the game. So as of right now, I will be finishing eating my dumplings. Enjoy the nice soothing music, and I will get right into the game after I'm done eating. Be right back. Hello, hello. I am back. I just finished my delicious dumplings. I am going to go ahead and get this game started. Again, hello, my name is Raven Rose. We are playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I just finished playing the DLC of Chloe and Max as kids before Max had to leave. I am playing Life is Strange in order by timeline. So, it was the DLC Farewell first, and now I'm playing For the Storm. I am going to be hopefully playing the whole game of Before the Storm, and then I will be moving on to the original game for Life is Strange. So, like I said, my name is Raven Rose. This is my first stream. I am playing the Life is Strange games to refresh my memory. I have played this game before and beaten it. I will be posting my Twitch stream on my YouTube. If anybody misses my Twitch streams, please like and subscribe to my YouTube and follow me on Twitch. I am going to be playing these games to refresh my memory because there's a new Life is Strange game coming out in March, which I'm excited about. So let's go ahead and get into Life is Strange Before the Storm. I do have to say that these games are amazing. I am going to make sure I have everything still looking good and set up for the stream. Hopefully the subtitles are large enough to read. And I have no idea if there's copyright music in this game, but I am going to make sure that if there is a copyright strike that I will know for next time I stream. So let's go ahead and get into the first episode of Before the Storm, episode 1, Awaken, or Awake, I'm sorry, Awake, Slutsia. So I'm going to be playing Chloe for this game, and we will be meeting somebody new. So let's go ahead and get into it. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the support. Life is Strange Before the Storm is a story-based game that features player's choice. The consequences of your actions and decisions will impact the world around you. Choose wisely. Someone's playing chicken with the train. Chloe.
I can't believe Firewalk is playing a show at the old mill. Fuck yes. Mom would kill me if she knew I was out here.
Mm-hmm. All right. 16-year-old Chloe. So, if I am correct, so Chloe So in the DLC, Chloe Price was around 14 years old in 2008. So in 2008, she obviously, shortly after her father passed, she's 16. So it's been 2 years. So it's been 2 years between the DLC of Farewell and Matt's leaving, and currently with Chloe here. So with Chloe being 16 in this game, only 2 years have passed for when Matt's left and where she's at right now. So we'll see how Chloe goes through her current life right now, being 16 after losing her best friend to moving and losing her father as well. So let's go ahead and continue on. Sorry if I'm moving around so much. I am currently eating some Dove chocolate to get some my sweet tooth satisfied. All right, let's go ahead and continue and see what's going on with Chloe.
No trespassing? No way. Holy shit. This place is awesome. If I'm gonna get inside, I'll have to get through that door.
Yep. All right. So 16 Chloe Price. And again, hello, my name is Raven Rose. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I did play the DLC of Chloe and Matt's being kids. Currently, I am playing Chloe as a 16-year-old. I wanted to refresh our memory on Life is Strange. I have played the game before. Life is Strange is releasing a new game in March. So I'm hoping that with this helping me refresh my memory, I will understand the new game, even though, like I said, I've played the games before. I've been them. And basically, I'm just trying to make sure I'm playing the games in order by timeline. I would play the games in order by how they are. So, like, this is the pre-sequel of Life is Strange. But I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure, or if anybody has, I don't know, that I would be one of the first people to play this game in timeline order. Excuse me. So, anyways, yes. With me playing the games in order, it gives people an easier way to understand what's happening in the game, timeline wise. Hopefully, if anybody hasn't played these games, that You're gonna enjoy it. And I'm playing this on my PlayStation 5. I wanted to make sure that the first game I played on my first stream was going to be a game I would enjoy. And I love this game so much. Hi, welcome in. My name is Raven Rose. This is my first stream. I'm playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I have played this game before. Playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. In the beginning of the stream, I did play Farewell DLC for Before the Storm. And now I'm currently playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. And I would like to say, please follow me here on Twitch. If you do miss my Twitch streams, I do post them on my YouTube channel. If you would subscribe and like my videos there as well. I also would like to give a shout out to my husband, Leo underscore Wolf23. He helped me set up my live stream today before he went to work. And if you would please go over to his Twitch and follow him, and also to his YouTube channel, and like and subscribe any videos that he has. And let's just go ahead and get back into the game. I appreciate whoever's stopping by in, and hopefully I will make this into like a little side hobby to get something to do with my time during the day while my husband's at work. Again, my name is Raven Rose. This is Life is Strange Before the Storm. And please follow, like, and subscribe to my YouTube, and follow me here on Twitch. Alright, let's go ahead and get back in the game. So, this is Chloe Price. She has snuck out of her house. She's 16 years old, and she's here to watch a rock band in a abandoned warehouse out in the woods. And this game location is in Oregon. So I actually want to live in Oregon. It seems very peaceful and nice out there. I've been living here in Texas all my life. I wish to move to Oregon. Alright.
That saw looks ancient. I wonder how long ago the mill actually closed.
Okay, so this is a mill, not a warehouse. Okay. My bad. Alright.
An old lumber car. Guess it's been years since anyone's actually worked here. I've got to figure out how to get past this guy.
So currently I'm just looking around, exploring my surroundings. And it's just a chill out game. It's very calming right now. So if anybody wants to like say hi, hello in the chat, do not be shy. I would love to have the interactions. I currently have only 7 followers on my Twitch channel, and I have 28 subscribers on my YouTube channel. My goal is to get 10 followers here, or at least my max following would be 50 right now. But right now, my minimum right now would get to 10 followers. Would be great. Sorry, give me 1 second. I am doing something on my phone real quick. All right.
Nothing says badass like a nice floral print.
Okay, so for the thing that's in the corner, it said new dialogue unlocked. So the cool thing about Chloe is that she's really good at like at talk. So whenever she gets into an argument or debate or whatever, the things when I look around unlock dialogue that I could use against the person I'm talking to.
I'd join a motorcycle gang if I had any friends.
Somebody has a dog.
This place has collected a lot of junk over the years. A second door inside? So close, and yet so far. This band shreds so hard. I gotta get in there.
I love myself some rock music. Um, Rock music's one of my favorite genres to listen to. I have so many bands and artists I listen to that I can't even name. There is this one artist I love. She is amazing. Her name's Sky Daddy. Her music is amazing. It's based on what stuff she's been gone through in her life. For instance, like trauma, or let's just say very horrible things that shouldn't be done to anyone without their permission, of course. So, anyways, I'm currently drinking a malt beverage, Seagram Escape. Calypso Colada is the flavor I'm drinking right now. I currently am 27 years old. I don't recommend people drinking under the age. So please, please drink responsibly if you are over the age of 21 or 21 years old. I am drinking here at home. I only drink occasionally. I drink occasionally. I don't drink all the time. And when I do drink, I only drink one alcoholic beverage when I'm out at a restaurant or drink here at home because I prefer to be safe when it comes to drinking. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was texting a friend of mine to let her know about me streaming and her husband as well. Uh, anyways, like I was saying, rock music is one of my favorite genres of music. I've grown up around music and different genres I've grown up with. I just prone to uh listening to rock more than other genres. All right. Sorry if I've been rambling. Let's just go ahead and continue the game.
This RV's just begging for a little street art. But if I do it here, someone will see me.
And that's the other thing about Chloe is that for her collection or collector stuff, because Max does photography, so she collects photos. As for Chloe, she collects um, graffiti, so she draws on stuff.
Those guys need to get a room. Or not. Damn.
Mind your own business.
I understand, really, and it won't ever happen again, I swear. You can trust me, I promise. I really get it now, I do.
Do you? Because trust with me is earned in actions, not words. Got it?
Yeah, so something's going down with them, clearly.
Some say the world will end in fire.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna turn down the music a little bit and have the sound effects down a bit too, just so you can hear Chloe. Okay, let's see how this sounds.
Mom would totally flip her shit if she knew I had for an hour just to see a show. This place is sketchy as hell. An old abandoned building in the middle of nowhere, miles from home. Home. Right. Now I remember why I'm here. Any place is better than home.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Guess fire safety isn't exactly high on the agenda here.
Alright, so let's go around here.
Ah, perfect place for me to work.
Alright,
Now what
let's see.
to draw?
All. I don't want it to be free candy. I'd rather it just be something funny. Because free candy, I'm not. I hate pedos, so let's just go ahead and do not a meth lab.
Definitely,
First achievement.
absolutely not a meth lab.
Awesome. First achievement. So this is where my sorry, eating chocolate here. Okay. So this is where the collection will be for the graffiti that Chloe does. So let's just go ahead and move on. But Ashley wanted to read her journal first, so let's just go ahead and do that. I'm gonna start from the page 1. So, dear Max, Dad got me this stationery one day when I complained about wanting to send an email and the internet was down. And tonight, I thought, hey, maybe it's time to write Max. Funny thing is, I don't really know what to say, because we haven't talked in 3 months, despite all my calls and texts, and not that I'm upset or anything. Fuck, there's no way of sending this, is there? Chloe, the unfriended. Yeah. trying to stay communicating with Chloe and whatnot. With Max, I mean, while she moved away. Okay, so Max, now this is more like it. Here I can write to you all I want without wondering or worrying if you'll ever write me back. Maybe one day when you return home and apologize for having forgotten all about me, and we kiss and make up, I'll show this to you and we can read it and laugh. Or maybe I'll decide that journal Max is way cooler than reality Max, and you'll just live in here forever as my little imaginary former current best friend. Pen pal. Best friend pen pal. Time will tell. Chloe, the journal boss. Put your thoughts in me. Alright, this page. March 20th, 2010. So, currently, right now, we're in 2010. So, like I said, it's been 2 years since Chloe and Max have seen each other since Max has moved out or moved away. Alright, Max, ready? So, my mom suggested taking a road trip next summer, and I'm like, cool, I guess. But then she starts talking about David being there. Yes, that David, the I want to be your drill sergeant who swooped in on mom and has stuck around like a bad zit. Dave, the mustache monster from Planet Dipshit, that's that fucking David. Anyway, I politely suggested to mom that perhaps it was too early to assume David would be in the picture by then, or breathing. Hey, shit happens as you might imagine. That didn't go over well. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vidican Lupa. That's my friend, Liz. Thank you for the follow. I am glad that I have you guys following me. They also have followed my husband as well. She and her husband are great friends of ours. They're our best friends. They are here to help us and support us with our streaming. All right, what did I say? Sorry. Let's see. Anyways, I politely suggested to mom that perhaps it was too early to assume David would be in the picture by then or breathing. Hey, shit happens, as you might imagine, that didn't go over well. But really, if this guy's still around 3 months from now, then she's got serious self-esteem issues, and I've gotten serious self-emulation. Look it up, nerd plans. She can do better, that's all I meant, but she didn't want to hear it, like I'm the asshole. Chloe the asshole. So David is her mom's new boyfriend. It didn't take her mom long to move, new boyfriend, and that he's not a great guy when it comes to how to handle having a girlfriend with a daughter, basically. I don't know exactly how long it took her mom to get over her husband after he passed away. I just know it was 2 years prior to this that her dad died, that Chloe's dad died. So I'm hoping she took some time to grieve instead of just jumped into a new relationship. I'm sure it was probably a year, maybe a year and a half, that um, she moved on and started seeing David. I don't know. I just know it would also take me some time to get used to a new guy in my mom's life because my parents are separated. They've been divorced. They've been divorced since I was 3. So I've known to have two separate families with my mom and dad. My dad, when he got remarried to my stepmom, it did take me a while to adapt and to adjust to having somebody new. At the time, when I was a kid, when they first started dating and got married, I thought she was replacing my mom, but that wasn't the case, of course. But now, me and my stepmom have a great relationship. I'm glad that I can have her in my life when we needed it. And I still have a great relationship with my parents, my dad and my mom. My mom and I, uh, when I was younger, we were practically best friends, and now that I'm older, we are still best friends. But she had to learn to grow with me when it comes to being a mom and not a best friend, and teach me along the way instead of being my friend or pal. As for my dad, me and my dad, we didn't have a close relationship when I was a kid because, I was his only daughter, and it is hard to get along with a daughter when you're not used to being in a loving relationship where, a normal dad would be hugging and saying they love you a lot. Um, but yeah, my dad's gotten better at that. He hugs me more. He tells me he loves me, and just having great relationship with my family is very nice, and I'm glad that I have them. I don't know where I would be without my parents and my family. I find family the best thing you can have when you have a good relationship with them. And I am glad that for my husband and I, that we have our own little family. Our dog Shadow is our pet and our child, practically. But I know sooner or later, whenever we get our own place, because we're currently living with his parents, that sooner or later we'll have a family. Like, we'll have a baby, we'll have a kid. My husband's been wanting to have a kid since we got married, and we've been together for a decade. So 2015 is when we started dating, and then we got married in 2021. So we've been married for almost 5 years. Our anniversary is in July, and I'm happy to have him. He's the best thing that's ever happened to me. And I'm glad that I found my soulmate and the love of my life in my husband. And I could not imagine my life without him. And I love how we support each other and that we can literally go through life together with all the challenges it has us face. Okay, anyways, mushy shit out of the way. Just, had to say my experience and stories with along the the game I am playing. So, cheers to family. All right, let's move on. Maths. So you know how I stopped going to class so much? Like you stopped talking to me so much? Funny story, I had trouble coming up with an excuse, so I just didn't show up. And it was fine. Nobody said anything to me crazy, right? It's like I'm invincible all of a sudden. Maybe that's the perk of being the dead dad girl. No one knows what to do with me, so they're actually relieved when I stay home. Wish I figured this out sooner. Think of all the wasted school time. Yes, Chris from Blade Runner popped into my head last time I read one. I mean, at first I was thinking about Deckard and that smolder of his, but then Press just totally stole the show. Probably nothing there. Think I just want her bangs. Chloe the electric sheep. Alright, so let's read about people that are in this game. So, hmm, hmm. Okay, so this is Chloe Price. My name is Chloe Price. You can call me middle finger. I am a inmate at Blackwell Academy, currently serving a 4-year sentence for a crime against maturity. That would be my mom, Joyce, who seems endlessly disappointed in me. Which, I get it. I know one's image of a perfect daughter or student, or anything really, but who the fuck wants to be perfect? I'm surrounded all day by so-called perfection, and it sucks ass other things that suck. Mom's new drill sergeant boyfriend, David. How hard is it to buy weed around here? Having no friends, hypocrites, country music, people who say chillax, dad being dead. It's been 2 years since he died in a car crash, and I still think about him all the time. I've been having these weird lifelike dreams. Sometimes I think he's trying to tell me something. Other times I remember that he's feeding worms in a ditch right now, and anything else is just a fairy tale to make myself feel better. At least I have 2 weapons to help me survive this shipburg town. The pen I use to tag any and everything I want, and my shining personality. If I work at it, maybe I can leave this place just a little less perfect than when I found it. Alright. Despite my mom's best efforts, I don't actually hate her. I know shit's been rough since dad died. Money's tight, her job as a waitress at a diner isn't exactly glamorous. And I'm clearly not all about the whole going to school thing. But why does she have to make things so much harder on the both of us? She acts like if I smoke pot or when I speak out to go catch an awesome show, it's somehow a personal attack on her. She should be happy that I'm self-medicated and not going coastal on everyone. She never used to be this way. When Dad was around, she could actually be cool. Lately, there's a hairy dick monster she let into the house. That's fucking everything up. Dave Madsen, a jobless, brainless, dickless little shit with a hard-on for the military and a promise to whip me into shape asshole. I've tried to express these concerns to my mom, yet every week it seems like the virus spreads to yet another corner of her life. I'm starting to worry that the David flu is the kind of disease that kills its host. Alright. I know I'm just like reading all this knowing I can just be at the game, but it's good to have people know the characters on who Chloe talks about whenever they're not on screen or you don't know who they're talking about or whatever the case may be. Mass Caulfield, MIA ex-best friend extraordinaire. This artsy motherfucker loves photographs. Photograph more than life itself, and definitely more than me. She even used old instant camera. It's probably not healthy for anyone to be that stuck in the past, but who am I to tell people how to live their lives? When we were kids, we would dress up like pirates and eat ice cream and write and draw these stupid comic books where we have powers and save people and shit. Then my dad died, and her dad got some job up north and she moved away to Seattle. It was probably the moment when I needed her the most, and she bailed. Thanks, Mats, for teaching me that I can't rely on anyone. I mean it. Life lesson learned. Excuse me. The worst part is that even though we haven't spoken in months, even though she habitually ignores my texts so much that I just stopped trying, even though I know deep down that she doesn't care about me, doesn't care about me anymore, and that she probably has all new friends up in fucking Seattle. I still miss her. If she came back tomorrow and said, "Hey Chloe, want to dress up like pirates and be stupid together?" I would take her back in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Alright. This is her dad. I've had a nickel bag for every jerk off glance counselor or therapist who tried to get me to write shit about dad over the last couple years. I would never have to buy weed from Frank again. What's the matter? Don't you want to write your dear old dad? I guess they think it helps me cope with my feelings or whatever. As if a few paragraphs about how great dad was could help me forget that his guts are probably still plastered to the underside of a semi-truck. And what the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to write anyways? That he was the perfect dad, who was always fun to be around and never angry, that he treated me like an equal, that he was constantly working to make our lives better, that he could always make me laugh even when I was being a bitch, that he sang in the shower and hated hypocrites, and that his barbecue grill is still rusting in the backyard. Because the thought of either throwing it away or ever using it again are both so painful that it's easier for mom and me just to pretend neither of us notices it. If that's coping, then coping can go fuck itself. Yeah, people cope in different ways. Alright. So, we got a few texts here that we can read. I'm gonna first start with Max. So, these go back to 2009. So, let's go ahead and read them. Alright. From Max. So sorry I've been bad about emailing. Texting is better for me anyways. Chloe. Yo, it's Max. How's it going? You there? God, sorry again. I've been really busy. You'd love Seattle. More in a bit. Chloe. Cool. Maybe some hitchhiking in my future. Hey, hippie. I am so sorry. Maybe we should set up a time to call. No worries. I'll check my dance card. It's 7 p.m. in Arcadia Bay. What is it? It's 2019 in Seattle? I know, right? Maybe this weekend. Sure, anytime, let me know. Yo, Queen of the Crickets. What's the latest? So, she stopped texting Max at the beginning of 2010. And Max hasn't gone back to her since then. So she hasn't texted, Max hasn't texted since like around like Thanksgiving in 2009. So, alright. Frank. Frank is her drug dealer on where she gets her weed from. Frank, your shit's here. Hell yeah, but tapped out. Sorry. Your loss. Hey, can you hold it for me a day? Can I? I'm your favorite customer. Are you? Frank, you holding? You still owe. You gotta have me whacked? Yes, please joke about that over text. You deal drugs on this phone. Anyways, come on, it's 420. I'll meet you if you have the cash. Green check. So it's hard for Chloe to pay for her books from Frank. Alright, so this kid, Elliot, is a guy she goes to school with. Spanish test sucked. Lucky if I passed. Ah, lo siento. No, I think I did okay. Cool. What you up to? Not much. Got shit to do later. Oh, okay. And then text from her mom. Will you be joining us for supper? No thanks. Will you be coming home at some point tonight? Yeah, so since her mom started dating David, their relationship has gone downhill since then. So let's go ahead and continue. All that reading makes my throat dry, so let me take a little sip of my drink. Yum. Alright, let's continue.
I'm sorry, officer. It says what on the side of my RV?
Alright, so let's go ahead and go talk to the guy at the door, bouncer.
Help you, miss?
You gotta let me in. Check it. I'm totally legit.
It's not a bad fake, kid, but you're in over your head here. Do yourself a favor and scram.
Can't let him push me around. Should I go back and stand up to him? Or can something around here help me convince him?
God, again? What do you want, kid?
This is the old mill, right? I heard Firewalk is playing here tonight. They're awesome.
Nope.
Are you kidding?
You should probably just go.
Is that your bike over there?
Yup.
It's, pretty cool.
Gee, thanks. Is that all?
Alright, so Bat Talk Challenge is what Chloe does.
I have to convince this doorstop that I'm not giving up until he lets me inside.
In Bat Talk, you use arguments, and insults to get someone to do what you want.
Don't you remember what it's like to be a teenager? I just want to see the band.
I thought we went over this. Isn't it past your bedtime?
So to succeed, pay attention to what your opponent says. So for the word bedtime, I'm gonna say no bedtime.
I don't sleep. It's for the weak.
Real cute. But I still don't know you.
Again, listen to your opponent's words. Real cute. Okay.
Kittens riding tiny mopeds are cute. I'm more like Red Sonja riding a panzer tank.
Okay, kid. I get it. You're tough.
Maybe I am a kid, because this place looks like a damn playground to me.
A girl like you? I can't protect you in there.
A girl like you with pretty flowers on her bicycle shouldn't lecture me on what I can do.
That is a traditional Samoan... Look,
Mm.
My boss decides who gets in, all right?
Bosses suck. Screw the man and fuck the rules, dude.
You're... You're not accepting no for an answer, are you?
Nope.
And you really think you can take me?
Yep.
What if I had a knife?
No problem.
A gun?
Don't care.
What if I had...
You could have a flamethrower, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash in there, and I'd still kick your ass.
I give up. You're all right, kid. Go on in.
Mhm.
This is intense. Shit.
Hey, Delia, come.
Cute dog. Just follow the lights and the sound. Can't wait to get in there and thrash.
Hopefully I don't get copy straight from the music in the background.
That dog is fierce.
I love dogs.
What's her name?
Delia. She doesn't usually like people.
Yeah. Me neither.
Hmm.
That dog is fierce. Sober up, girl. You're missing the show.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't mess with Damon. Thanks for the memo.
Okay, good. Right, well, that would help.
Yeah, no shit. This car could slide down any minute. Looks like that parking brake is the only thing keeping that car from rolling down the ramp.
No. Look, we have to set this up exactly as I've explained it to you.
That shirt is rad.
No.
Is
Look,
that
we
guy
have to
selling
set this up
merch?
exactly as I've explained it to you.
Wish I had some cash.
All right, it's not gonna take any...
Hey, are you selling any...
20 bucks.
What?
20 bucks for a t-shirt.
That's really expensive. Dick.
No. Look, we have to set this up exactly as I've explained it to you.
Sweet knife. Just like the one my mom refused to get me for my birthday.
I can't hear you.
Sketch Central. Graffiti everywhere. I think they missed a spot.
Graffiti again. Let's do more.
What are you looking at? Much better. 300 dock workers laid off, their pensions canceled? God, Prescott's a real tool.
Dear members of Arcadia Bay, Stover Associates, the Prescott Foundation. Okay, so some music is loud. You guys can pause and read if you like.
Sweet dreams, hombre. Damn, there are a lot of people here. Cold beer, free for the taking.
And again, I don't condone underage drinking. I don't condone
Reminds
it.
me of the way I make important life choices. No thanks. I try to avoid hepatitis when I can. Classy. Frank Bowers? What is he doing here? Yo, Frank!
Hey!
Chloe?
I know your name, you idiot. You bought pot for me every month for a year. Look at that getup. Studs. You're trying too hard. What are you even doing here?
I'm here to see Firewalk, man. They rock.
How'd you even hear about this little shindig?
God, the internet. How else?
Seriously? Fucking kids.
So, you come here a lot, or?
Yeah.
Right. It's cool.
I'm really glad you approve.
Okay, so you holding? I could definitely use something to take the edge off.
Of course. As soon as you give me the $175 you owe me.
Shit. Do I really owe him that much? Unless I find some quick cash around here, I can kiss my high goodbye. Never mind then.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna steal money or a shirt or. Basically, I'm trying to make sure I get the money for Frank in a way that won't cause me to get in trouble later on.
Half those stairs are rotted through. Looks dicey. Don't you judge me, spooky deerhead. I'm here for the band. How can you just chill when Firewalk is tearing it up in the next room? Here we go. Ugh. Fuck.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
Relax. You bumped into me, remember?
Yep. My bad, dude.
You don't know who I am, do you?
Nope. Don't care either.
Hey, let me know how that works out for you, bitch.
All right. Mosh pit is a no-go. Fine. Maybe I can get a better view of the action from up above.
That's exactly what we need, thank you. Yeah,
Okay, so
She returns.
I'm gonna talk to Frank about those guys.
Where do those stairs go?
Up?
Real helpful, Frank. I mean, will I get a better view of the band up there?
How the fuck should I know? Floor above's rotted all to hell, okay? No one goes up there.
Fine. Did you see that guy I ran into? Acted like I was supposed to know who the hell he was.
Ah, yeah. I know him. He works for Damon.
Damon Merrick?
I see you've heard of him. This is his place. Damon's a friend of mine.
I'll see you later.
Whatever.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break real quick. I'm going to feed my dog Shadow. And then I'm going to take him outside and I'll be back. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. Had to make sure I fed my dog and take him outside before it got dark out. I don't like going outside in the backyard at night because it gets, one, really cold, and two, I just prefer to do it before it gets dark. Alright, so let's just go ahead and get back into the game.
Fuck, yes! Finally made it! I can't believe it!
I'm gonna go ahead and turn down the music a bit more so it's not so loud.
Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine, living life with the noose, and in my mind, all I hear is music. Watching your mouth move, damn you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger. Small talk with your narcissistic neighbor. She's real hot, but they said to never date her. Ha, I agree, but you did, and I hate her. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 Hey man, can I get a favor? Yeah, sure, hot, no, see you later. Sometimes I just wanna be a hater. Gotta wash down the top 40s with a chaser. Your voice starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind against a cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 No filter, I got no filter.
Thank you, Frank, for saving us.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear. that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn, no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a...
Just looking around her room. Yes, this is the same room from the Farewell DLC, but Chloe rearranged her room, clearly.
Daily rituals are important, even when they involve writing unread letters to friends who have forgotten you.
Matt's the loser. Yeah, that's right, I called you loser. Wanna know why? Because you weren't at Firewalk last night. Even Frank was there. He's my dealer. Or Mom. If you're reading this, he's my dealer and you shouldn't be reading this. It was maybe the greatest night in my life. I hiked to this old mill using the train tracks, then verbally abused this dumb bouncer until he let me in. Firewalk was a shit. Who knew ragers like that went down in little Arcadia Bay? Fuck Seattle. Plus, I almost got my ass kicked. NBD, but there were these two asshole skeevy guys whose manhood I read. Oh yeah, and I got rescued by the most popular girl at school who was how was your night, loser? Harrock plus Matt's. Less great. Frank. For a drug dealer, Frank Bowers is actually pretty chill. He likes to act like he's a tough guy, and I have no doubt that he's done a few messed up things over the years. But to me, he's like a scruffy dog. The tougher he tries to come off, the cuter he seems. I've been buying weed from Frank for close to a year. I almost never have enough money to pay him. And he always tells me, it's the last fucking time, Chloe. I'm not your fucking friend. Hmm. Then he always gives it to me anyways. Like I said, guy's adorable. Of course, if I even did anything to actually get on Frank's bad side, he might not seem so cully anymore. I heard Frank rolls with some dudes who are into way darker shit than getting high school or medicated. It's hard to imagine Frank getting mixed up with anything really bad, but I guess you never know. For now, I'll just keep hoping that Frank is even worse at remembering who owes him money than he is at being intimidating.
Chloe! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey! Last night, seeing Firewalk live. The skeevy assholes. That girl. Was that really Rachel Amber? They smell like cigarettes and beer. Better change clothes.
Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so let's look around the room.
I'm perfectly capable of waking up without you, you know. Eventually. I'd like to think my humor has improved with age.
Hmm.
Better living through chemistry.
Funny. I think what I'm gonna do is after this episode, I'm gonna end the stream just so I can continue the stream or this game at a later date. Because I know with me reading and looking around, it does take a while to get through an episode. So I'm just gonna do that. So after this episode of this part, I will go ahead and end the stream. But anyways, let me reintroduce myself. I am Raven Rose. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I am playing the games in timeline order. So I did play the farewell DLC of this for the beginning of the stream. I was playing as Max as a, let's see, 14-year-old, 13 or 14-year-old. I am going to be playing all the games in order. I have played the games before. And if you do miss my streams, I will be posting my streams on YouTube. Please like and subscribe there and follow me here on Twitch. Excuse me. And I will make sure that it will be uploaded properly. Anyways, let's get back to it. Again, I will end this stream at the end of this episode, and I will continue this game at a later date.
That really was Rachel Amber. And she saved my life. How was last night even real? One of these days, I'm actually going to use you to do my homework. Ask Miss Arcadia. You're the only source of info I trust in this town. Wait, what? Who? What photo? I have feelings about this. Most of them are not good feelings. I'm perfectly capable of waking up without you, you know. Eventually. Man, I am killing it this year. Somehow, I don't think Mom's going to feel the same way. Yeah, no one needs to see that. Thank you.
Yeah, after her dad passed, her grades have slipped. I don't blame her though. A lot of stuff went around, happened to her, so why keep up with school?
I bet long Max Silver traded her hat for beer and booty long ago. I used to love skateboarding. It's the only mode of transportation that doubles as a middle finger to authority. How do I want to express my teenage angst today?
So we got the bonus outfit, butterfly, and another bonus outfit, and a raven. So let's check out all these outfits. So I can do the classic Chloe from the original Life is Strange game. Very cool classic Chloe. And actually, it's a funny thing. I actually got that same necklace. I got the 3-bullet necklace that she's wearing. These are the other bonus outfits that I can also wear or choose to wear. Jane Doe. And of course, it looks like it's kind of glitching a bit to where her hair's darker and her eyes are actually black. So, more glitches to find. Another kind of classic Chloe look with the necklace. But yeah, the shading, the darkness of the corner is making her eyes look like that and her hair look darker. Hot dog man. Yeah, let's look at the other two. Either the butterfly or the raven. But I think I'm gonna go for the raven, considering classic, my name's Raven. So I'll just do raven as the outfit of choice. Yeah, that's a cool outfit. I'll keep that one.
I really should get going. Mom said I was too young to go. She was wrong, and it was awesome. Max made me a CD years ago. And because it was Max, not a single song was pirated. As awesome as some of those shows with Elliot were, they were nothing compared to Firewalk last night. Fun fact, shark babies eat their siblings in the womb. Maybe that's why I'm an only child. Used to dream of riding a unicorn as a kid, but then all the unicorns died. No more unicorns, no more princesses, and no more fucking rainbows. Nothing like a fresh start. Words of wisdom, don't fail me now. Just ask Steve Jobs.
Genius is 1% inspiration, 99% LSD.
Adapt or die. Bask, ye mortals, in the light of the glowy bear. Bask, ye mortals, in the light of the glowy bear. Dad was so proud of me for winning that stupid science fair.
Alright, let's go ahead and get out of the room.
Shit, where's my phone? God, it's It's not here. How drunk was I last night?
Chloe, I said breakfast.
Guess I better try calling my phone with Mom's.
Alright, so we're gonna go look around.
Okay. Mom's phone is probably in her room. I can use it to call mine, then figure out where the hell I left it. Home sweet home. Whoever said you can't go home again was probably from Arcadia Bay. And he could go home again. He just didn't want to.
Let's check at Mom's room.
Mom's old engagement ring. Supposed to be mine, if I'm ever stupid enough to get married. Grade B? Fuck you, Arcadia Pawn. Wait, Mom's selling her engagement ring? I made this for Mom when I was like 10 years old. If she wore it now, I'm not sure which of us would be more embarrassed. I hate that she hides all our old pictures of Dad. Dad, if you could see us now.
Yeah, I'd rather her not hide
You
photos.
don't deserve to be stuck in a drawer like this.
Might as well show off that you had your husband instead of hiding him somewhere.
I should call my phone. Ah, Mom! Bad enough that David comes here for dinner.
Only she's being safe.
It's weird that Mom's always hoarding these old catalogs. It's not like we have any money. I want Mom to be happy, but not like this. Not like this! Sometimes you have to get knocked down lower than you've ever been to stand up taller than you ever were. Blech. Don't give up on yourself. A single spark can start a fire that burns the entire prairie. Better.
Yeah, sometimes stuff help, but sometimes help, sometimes they don't.
Mom's finally making her bed again? I guess that's a good sign. How can Mom look at this every day and not see what a tool she's dating?
I call the phone. Sometimes I
Sounds like
misplace
my
my phone.
definitely nearby.
Sometimes. When I've misplaced my phone, I have my husband call it.
The preferred towel of Captain Bluebeard, scourge of Arcadia Bay. Mom's hiding her gray hair to impress her boyfriend. Maybe gray hair's his kryptonite. Maybe I should dye my hair gray. Ugh, I drank way too much last night. Or was it just enough? There we go. Wonder how many calls I've missed.
Alright, let's see. You finished the chem homework? Nope. Dude, that's the third time. I already know everything. Chloe, will you be home by after curfew? There will be consequences.
Chloe, breakfast. Bring my purse down with you, please.
Yeah, okay. I think I saw Mom's purse in her room. I should take that down to Mom.
Oh, can you grab my cell phone too? No more dawdling. I need to talk to you.
Yeah, that really makes me want to hurry. Coming, Mom.
Finally, you can put my purse on the dining table. Might still have time for breakfast if you hurry.
Dining table, here I come. David's here so early. Mom calls him just a friend, but look at him. He's pretending he didn't just spend the night. And you never saw the condoms, Chloe. You never saw the condoms. Dad took these photos. Now that David's staying over so much, I wonder how long it'll take Mom to shove them in a drawer somewhere. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just that when your mom works in a diner, you're not always in the mood for diner-type food. Joyce Price, aka Mom. She looks as beat as I feel. Pot roast? Mom hates pot roast. How can bacon smell so good, but I'd still rather stuff these sugar bombs in my mouth? Dad's old swear jar. We spent the last of his curses on bus fare and milk. Wow. Sean Prescott's son Nathan goes to my school. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I suddenly want to get some fireworks?
This is Principal Ray Wells. Let me be emphatic. I have an enormous stick inserted into my butt. Thank you. Also, Chloe, you're poor and in trouble.
Feeling trapped? Right there with you. Little dude's like, what the hell just happened? Made that for Mom in an art class when I was like 5. She was never a smoker, but it's cool. I was never an artist. Wait, those aren't Mom's keys. And these would be David's keys. There's probably a better place for them than the ashtray I made Mom. Like his home, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
It's my job to water these plants, but it was Dad's job to remind me, so nobody's fault, really. Hard to believe I was an 8th grade science athlete. Did I peak in middle school? From when Max and I spilled Mom's wine. I think the only reason Mom hasn't recarpeted is so she can stay mad at me. We're already supporting one. Thanks.
Here's the thing. I don't I support her bits. But with the fact that Chloe has a vendetta against David. You know.
Dad always talked about upgrading to a flat screen. Too bad that never happened. I would have gotten this bad boy in my room.
Aren't you glad you left for Seattle, Max?
And never looked back? Family pic used to hang here. Wow. I can't actually remember which one.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Any letter from Blackwell is never good. Is Mom having trouble with payments again? My scholarship doesn't cover everything. Like I need another reason for Principal Wells to get on my case. Mom doesn't want me to know, but it's pretty clear her boy toy, David, hasn't worked in like a year.
Yeah, for my mom. She's the one working and her boyfriend doesn't work. Even though he should work. Considering.
I was hoping David could get a job. I haven't
Considering
really
he,
felt like sitting down to eat since David started having dinner here. Shoot. I was hoping David could get a job on a container ship. To Japan.
Considering my mom
Why do
pays
I
for
suddenly want to
everything.
get some fireworks?
This is Principal Ray Wells. Let me be emphatic. I have an enormous stick inserted into my butt. Thank you. Also, Chloe, you're poor and in trouble.
Go put my purse on the table before you forget.
Alright.
Chloe, I don't have all day. Would you get over here already?
I should see what Mom wants before she strokes out. Got Mom's purse. Still exhausted. Better not do any more good deeds today.
Nah, camera. Stupid camera. Alright.
Hey, Mom. You wanted to talk?
When I send you a text message, Chloe, like last night, I need you to answer.
You can just say text. You don't have to say message.
And I need you to answer without the snark.
Sorry. I hear you. I'll do better about replying.
Thank you.
Is that what you wanted to talk about?
What is it with you and David? Always cutting to the chase. Why can't we just have some pleasant conversation before school?
Ah, right. School. My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame too.
I wish you wouldn't joke like that.
Here's the thing. The only kind of drugs I ever done is weed. That's it. Nothing else.
You do realize I hate your boyfriend with every fiber of my being, right?
Chloe! You don't hate him.
He calls me girly. He's a dickhole.
He can be old-fashioned.
Yeah, an old-fashioned dickhole. Are you selling your engagement ring?
Chloe, jewelry gets appraised for all sorts of reasons. Like for insurance.
Nice dodge.
How about this? You don't go in my bedroom when I'm not there.
How about you don't ask me to get your damn purse then?
Yeah.
I thought you hated pot roast.
You can have a no thank you helping.
No, you hate pot roast. I don't care.
I don't hate it. And David likes it. And don't say you don't care.
So that's what we're doing now? Whatever your boyfriend likes?
Let's not fight. I made you breakfast.
Nah. I'll just grab something later.
Oh, you'll enjoy this. The other day I made 4 eggs, 2 for David, 2 for me. And just before I served them, he says, "What are you gonna eat?"
I'll enjoy that, huh?
Tired, huh? That'll teach you to break curfew.
What?
I know what time you came home last night. And don't think you can get out of school just because you missed the bus again.
Why would you assume that—
Who do you think your principal calls when you skip? Do you think I enjoy lying for you? Saying you're sick just so you don't get expelled? Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
But Mom, the whole point of lowering expectations is so you won't be disappointed in me. Ever again.
You're happy doing what you're doing? Fine. Keep at it. Just let me know so I can stop fighting with Blackwell to keep you on scholarship. Money's tight enough as it is.
Maybe David should start paying rent. He spends the night often enough.
How would you know? You're never here yourself. David thinks you need discipline.
David should mind his own business.
I think it's great David's taking an interest. He's a good man. Maybe he can help.
He may be a good man, but the fact that he's acting like he's Chloe's dad and taking over. But, you know, Chloe's also being kind of difficult too.
Dad was a good man.
That's not fair. I'm glad your father still has a place in your heart. But sometimes we need to make more room in our hearts for new people.
And sometimes, when we're incredibly desperate and lonely, we choose the absolute wrong kind of people to let into our hearts. Mom.
David's had some hard times too, you know. If he's kind enough to share his experience, I expect you to listen.
Like I'd let him get within 15 feet of me.
When he takes you to school today.
Very funny.
You will be nice, you will be respectful, and you will say thank you.
Are you serious? This is such—
What, Chloe? Such what?
Mom's trying, I guess. Maybe I should too. But what's the point in getting along if it means pretending everything's fine when it's not?
The thing is, it's like the fact that she needs to know her feelings. Like, she needs to let her feelings out so her mom knows. Also, to be understanding. But, yeah. I'm just gonna have it to where she's gonna be understanding.
Mom, I know you're dealing with a lot.
Thank you. I understand you don't need me as much anymore. But I need you.
I do still need you. You're my mom.
I'm proud of you for being so self-sufficient. But the whole world's not out to get you.
Tell that to the world.
You're impossible. But I love you.
I love you too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, David's waiting. You'll need to bring him his keys from the ashtray. Try not to kill each other.
Got it. Unless he tries to give me advice. Or looks at me funny.
Chloe.
Or looks at me at all.
Chloe.
Mom.
Have a good day.
You too. Bringing David his keys is about the most humiliating thing Mom could ask me to do. No point in putting off the inevitable torture of driving to school with David. They better get going.
Hey, is this Chloe? This is Steph Gingrich. Hey, have your DVD. You can get it before school. Thanks.
What a piece of crap. The car, too.
Why do you women always take forever to get ready?
We're hoping you men will leave without us. No, Mom. I swear he beat himself to death with a tire iron. Repeatedly.
Electrode insulator's probably cracked. You know what a spark plug does?
Yes?
It ignites
Did you
the
not
part-
hear me? I said I know what it does.
Then go grab my socket wrench set from the garage, and we can get moving.
What is this? Quality time? Ugh. Better just get the socket wrench and get this over with. Mom should date literally anyone else. Tiniest penis in all of Arcadia Bay.
I mean, I like sports cars, but not like that one.
What's David doing, leaving stuff in our garage anyway? Does he think he's moving in or something?
I prefer a 1967 Chevy Impala as a sports car. I really would like to have my own sports car like that. Yes, the car from Supernatural is the car I'm talking about.
Should fill this with gasoline just in case David's car ever catches on fire. Damn. The stereo used to be in Dad's workshop. I should hook it up in my room before garbage day gets it first. Dad's old camera. Do they even make film for these anymore? Uh-oh. Mom's been cleaning again. This was the photo Mom took down from the living room. Guess we don't have room for it and David's mustache. David's lawnmower. Maybe Mom and I like our lawn the way it is. Ever think of that? Dad's toolbox. He used to get so excited whenever anything sprung a leak or busted. Do these have chapters on hotwiring your mom's boyfriend's car so you can drive it off a cliff? Asking for a friend.
And of course, the cardboard drawing that was in the backyard is in the garage, too.
By toolbox, did David mean this? Or did he mean himself?
Hmm.
There's his stupid socket wrench set. Let's get the shit show over with. 50-50 chance I smash him in the face with this. 60-40. Maybe 90-10. If it's in my garage, it gets my special treatment. What message does David really need to hear? Got it.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
So?
You find the socket wrench set yet? You can do that one simple thing, can't you? A little more
hustle wouldn't have killed you. See what's gunking up the works there? That's a sign of
Carbon deposits? No shit.
You know, you could actually be good at this if you lost the attitude.
My attitude is what makes me special, David.
All right.
I'm gonna try to get along with David. Even if it is awkward and weird.
Fine, whatever. Hey, you're taking those tools with you, right?
Every house needs a good toolbox.
We've already got one, but thanks.
Ready to roll?
Please don't want to talk. Please don't want to talk.
I want to talk to you about something.
Fuck.
We don't have to like each other, but you will respect me. You've enjoyed enough of a vacation from having a father figure. So there's some things I want to be real clear about.
Respect him? I think it's time I show this asshole I'm not interested in anything he has to say. What's clear is fuck you.
Language. You are way out of line, young lady.
Language? Here, let me put that in a language you'll understand. Foxtrot. Uniform.
You've got a smart mouth, don't you?
I don't think I'm smart. I just think you're stupid. Because, obviously.
Hey, watch your... I can crap bigger than you, got it?
Then I hope you're a better plumber than you are a mechanic.
Your mother... breaking her heart.
At least she has a heart. All you have is... What's it called when you've got one porn stash and zero game?
I was in the army. You will respect me.
I don't remember enlisting, so don't treat me like your newest recruit.
If you were a man,
It's cool. If you were a man, I wouldn't go so easy on you, either.
Damn.
Don't know why I bother trying.
Mission accomplished.
She is really good at doing that.
Country music? Dad loved this song. I just called to tell you that I miss you, my old friend. Burning the midnight oil again. What a beautiful day. I know what a spark plug does, jerkwad. This isn't right. If Mom were here, she'd tell him to turn that junk off. Dad, turn it up.
store.
Hey, so sad.
Hey,
The hell?
out of the car, Chloe. You're gonna be late.
Shit. Thanks.
Don't use that sarcastic tone with me, young lady. I can see you rolling your eyes.
Hello? I was actually saying
I see everything.
I'll warn everything. Hello, Black Hell.
Hey, Chloe.
Oh, hey, Elliot.
I heard you had a hell of a night. I mean, people are talking about it.
People can eat a dick. Even social media haters can't ruin how awesome last night was.
So, how about The Tempest? Blackwell Theater at its most pretentious.
Yeah, totally.
I know it's gonna be lame, but I was thinking, do you want to go together tomorrow?
No way. I'd rather have my eyes gouged out with rusted forks.
Yeah, right. Me too, I guess.
All right. See you in chem.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta track down Steph to pick up my DVD. I've still got time before class.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's go ahead and continue.
How could I possibly make it through a day in this place without a little chemical assistance?
Thanks, honey. I appreciate you checking in, honey. But you're supposed to be at work. You're supposed to be working.
Nathan in tights. Can't unsee. Meh. Well, at least not for now.
Hey, I'm at the picnic table with Mikey. Thanks, on my way.
Skip Matthews, Blackwell's finest. He's not so bad for a mall cop. Hey, Skip. Stopped any gang wars lately?
Not today. I did ask Justin Williams' mom to move her Mercedes out of handicap parking.
Badass.
Yeah, you know how I roll.
So, I went to the mill last night. Caught Firewalk live.
You went to the mill? Wait, you saw Firewalk?
It was cool.
Whoa, pretty wicked. I didn't know you were into music like that.
What? Like good music?
Preach it, sister. I'm in a band, actually.
No shit. Really?
We're called Pisshead. It's not a big deal or anything. I'm trying to get our demo out there, but it's hard.
Misshead, huh?
Would you maybe want to hear it? Our demo, I mean.
I've really gotta go, Skip. Maybe another time?
Oh, yeah, no big deal. Of course. Another time's better. Cool. Well, thanks anyway, Chloe. You're back.
So, you spending a lot of quality time with Justin's mom?
No. But if you see Justin, tell him I can only ignore that cloud of weed smoke for so long.
Tell him yourself, Skip. Not my problem.
I'm trying to do him a favor. I thought you high risks all stuck together.
High risks?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Forget I called you that.
Huh. High risks. Guess you can learn useful things in school. Hey, about that demo. If you've still got a sec, I'll give it a listen.
Great.
Gotta support small artists and streamers.
What did you think?
Interesting.
That was really good, man. If Pisshead came on the radio, I'd turn that shit up.
Oh, right on. Awesome, Chloe. Thanks.
All right. Let's move on.
Miss Grant, the least lame teacher at Blackwell. Wish she could get over the whole push me to succeed thing, though. Morning, Miss Grant.
What do you think of this hypothesis? That you'll be in your seat by the time chemistry class begins today.
Science is all about discovery, Miss Grant. Guess you'll have to wait and see.
With all the change that's happening at Blackwell of late, I suppose I can appreciate your consistent wit, Chloe.
What kind of change do you mean?
Well, the Prescotts have made an extremely generous donation to the school, which is good, but instead of going to support more science and mathematics, it's all being dedicated to the arts.
You don't think more money should be spent in the arts?
It's not that exactly. I recently made the case that STEM programs should receive more support, but apparently our new donors disagree with me. Such is life, I suppose.
Miss Grant actually seems sad. Look at it this way, Miss Grant. More art classes will keep all the smug, self-absorbed types out of your science classroom.
Articulate, as always.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not good at math, but I enjoyed science in school. And I'm more of an artsy person, but I never was in theater or anything like that.
But fire's so pretty. I prefer to wake and bake, but hey, to each their own.
Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Something's definitely missing from that totally blank wall.
More graffiti.
Ladies and gentlemen, Principal Wells.
I wonder if Wells is going to appreciate my art.
Alright. Matt, so you know how things with mom seem like they couldn't get any worse? How the sad truth is, I suddenly had the choice between being nice or being honest with her because I can't be both. But how can I keep being nice and pretending like she didn't make a worse choice with mustache? And why am I the only one concerned about this hostile takeover of our house? Today it's a toolbox and pot roast, tomorrow it's... I should stop there for my sanity's sake. And yeah, I know, my mom is stressed about money issues, but it still doesn't justify her horrible taste in men. Also, mom knows I've been skipping, which sucks, but in a way, makes me feel better about it. Does that make me a bad person? That I don't feel bad about fucking off, just relieve that I don't have a waste the energy to lie about it anymore? Second that? Don't answer that. Chloe, the no good, very bad person. Yes. So the mustache drove me to school today. Yep, that's what my life's becoming. Even worse, he thought the ride was like a tell me how things are gonna be from now on opportunity. I shut that shit down real quick, but I have a feeling he's gonna run crying to mom about it because that's the kind of little man baby he is. Had a dream about dad again. You know, the one where I was there when it happened. It seems to get harder and harder after each of these to remember what's real and what's not. All I can remember after I wake up is how much I miss him. Hope that never goes away. The Chloe who wasn't there. Or was I? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, let's see. Elliot. How far as Blackwell student goes, Elliot Hampton is pretty not terrible. He hangs out with some of the douchier sometimes, but I get the sense that he's mostly a lone wolf like this chick. Similar to my class schedule, Elliot and I have history, but no chemistry or drama. We hooked up a few times shortly after Dad died, but there wasn't really much to it. I think I was just bored or maybe a little lonely. Weird, I know. I don't always get where Elliot comes from. He's constantly asking to do stuff with me, which is nice, but I'm not sure we have that much in common anymore. Sometimes when we talk, it seems almost like he's studying me. I can't tell if he's actually wants to be friends or just get in my pants. I guess I should be flattered either way, but I'm also not sure how much I care. Sorry, Elliot. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Okay, let's see. I can never decide if Steph is the coolest or nerdiest person in all of Blackwell. Maybe both. She's definitely a queen of the indoor kids, with all their weird role-playing games and sci-fi stuff. Or shit. I guess her dad is a video editor. She makes some sweet cash by selling bootleg DVDs, but don't knock the hustle. I'm pretty sure Steph does all the backstage technical work for school plays, which checks out. Another thing about Steph, she's getting into girls, and she doesn't give a shit about what anyone else thinks about it. Mikey North is the captain of Stephanie's fan club, and the two of them can be found huddling around tables, rolling 20-sided dice whenever they have the chance. If life were one of those 80s movies Dad used to watch, Mike would be the nerd that the jocks give wedgies to. In the real world, if someone messed with Mikey, they'd be in a deep shit. Mikey's older brothers, Drew North, Blackwell's alpha jock. The truth is, Mikey is one of the few genuinely nice people in this place. Although every once in a while he says something that reveals a darker outlook on life. No idea where he gets it from. Maybe Star Trek. Okay. Guess I gotta smoke one.
Students at Blackwell have this herd instinct to glom up into little groups like sheep. And if you just want to be alone, you get labeled like some dangerous outsider. Just like any other prison. Except now the prison follows you wherever you go, thanks to social media. I can't believe Rachel posted a photo of the two of us together last night. Am I still an outsider if I'm hanging out with Rachel Amber now? And what does it mean that hanging out was so awesome? Does that make me just the same as every other student here? Nah, fuck that.
Yep. Hanging out with Rachel is apparently really cool considering she's one of the popular kids. Do.
No, Chloe. Class is back the other way. Need my DVD from... It's nice that Elliot always wants to do stuff with me. I just haven't been in the doing stuff mood lately.
See you in class.
I can tell Justin's wearing his eau de gange.
Hey, price check. Gotten in any good trouble lately?
Hey, out of the blue question, what do you think of Rachel Amber?
She is amazing. If you're into chicks that are hot, smart, and hot. I mean, she helped me out a while back. I was failing algebra hard.
I believe you.
Check it. After I bombed my midterm last fall, she tutored me for the rest of the semester. And then I crushed it. C+.
Last night, I scoped out this crazy party at the old mill up north. Kind of a DIY thing.
Wow, no shit. I thought that place was like meth central. My cousin met this hooker there.
Whatever. It was cool, okay? You wouldn't understand. Dude, you need to freshen like a mofo.
Are you saying I smell like weed?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Word. Well, good looking out, Price. Want a hit?
Like, right here?
Spray, spray, spray. Gotta get rid of the smell.
Thanks.
Alright, let's see. Moving on to the next thing.
The future needs excellence. The future's an asshole. Ugh, Victoria Chase. I'd rather vomit razor blades than talk to her.
Ah, Carrie Price!
It's Chloe.
Oh, right. I'm just teasing. People have been taking me so seriously since I won the Beacon's Young Artist Award for my photography.
You don't say.
Between that and the Vortex Club, it's hard to keep people from putting me up on a pedestal or whatever. But you know all about that. What with Rachel Amber? Am I right?
Wait. What about Rachel Amber?
Rachel posted a slamming selfie of you two having the time of your lives. Do tell.
Tell what, Victoria? It's a photo. Big deal.
But it's on Facebook. I mean, that basically means you and Rachel are like BFFs.
We're really not.
So, what's she into? You know, what's her thing? Is it drugs? I'm not judging or anything. I figure if she's hanging out with you, she must be into some effed up shit. You know?
Seriously, I don't know why you're talking to me about Rachel.
Oh, everybody loves her. Little Miss Perfect.
So you're jealous of Rachel Amber. That's what's happening right now. Gotcha.
Oh, God, I don't have time for this. I didn't even finish the chemistry assignment, and you're being you. Oh.
I'm not gonna sabotage her homework. I will have consequences later on if I do.
Why would Rachel Amber ever hang out with Carrie Price?
It's Chloe.
Yeah, I get people saying my name wrong too. I would be used to that.
Samantha Myers, school wallflower. She could give you a run for your money, Max.
Hey, Chloe.
Hey, Samantha. What are you reading?
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
I read that last year in Mrs. Hoyta's English class.
I didn't think you did homework.
Normally I don't, but the play was actually good.
What did you like about it?
The story is about how relationships only work if people are willing to lie to each other.
I'm not sure if you're joking. Sorry, I'm a little slow sometimes.
I'm a little bitchy sometimes, so it's cool.
People always say that. But I think you're actually... Sorry, Chloe. No one says anything like that. I don't know what I'm actually talking about.
I bet.
Yeah. Alright. Let's talk to this guy, then go back to the stage, and then go back to Steph.
Steph and Mikey normally post up somewhere quiet in the courtyard. Ah, Evan. Amazing photographer, but such a bleeding heart. What soapbox is he on today?
Chloe, I'd like to talk to you about wildfire awareness and prevention.
Good morning to you too, Evan.
According to the Department of Forestry, over 90% of this season's fires were caused by humans. That's a record high and completely preventable.
This is for college, right? I don't believe you actually care about this.
My interest in fire prevention is completely sincere. Besides, I intend to get into college on the strength of my photography alone. Do you think Rachel Amber would be willing to pose for my portfolio? She's so artistic. I bet she would be a dream model. What do you think?
I guess. Who says we should prevent fire? Fire is awesome.
While I realize you're being purposefully obstructive, you raise a good point. Many parts of our local ecosystem benefit from fire. Knobcone pine cones, for example, which require temperatures above 350 degrees to open.
Say knobcone again.
No.
I gotta run.
Wait, one last thing. Will you sign my petition to have a fire safety assembly at school?
Sure. I love assemblies. Some of the best naps of my life.
Wow, thanks. I did not see that coming. You being, you know, interested in complicated issues, helping out with the public.
Do you want me to change my mind?
No.
How seriously am I taking this right now? There you go. Just don't expect this to become a habit. Blackwell Academy, home of tomorrow's leaders.
Yeah, for me, I don't like school assemblies. Only because of my social anxiety and stuff like that, and I get overwhelmed easily. I just went into the library with a bunch of group of kids that had the same issues like me. We just stayed in the library until the end of the assembly.
What? Caring about important issues?
Caring in general.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna go back to the stage over here, interact with it, have something happen.
This makes being high sound like a bad thing. Evan's work is actually pretty good. I'd never tell him that, of course.
What the hell?
Might as well get this
What have
done
you got
over
here?
with.
Twitch. Don't call
Ha.
me that.
True North. A jock
He said
dummy
Twitch.
makes jocks look bad.
I'm live on Twitch.
Guess Nathan
Ha.
Prescott made the shit list.
Oh, wow. This is some really weird crap, Prescott. It's not yours. Give it back. I hate that you're on the team now. You're such a loser.
Want to take this elsewhere, guys?
The mute speaks? Whoa, whoa! You earn a spot on the squad, Twitch. You don't have your dad try to buy off the coach.
At least my family pays tuition.
How much financial aid does your deadbeat dad need again?
Wow. Dick move, Nathan.
My dad lost his job at the shipyard when your dad closed it down. And you want to talk shit to me?
Leave Nathan alone!
You know something, Prescott? I'm gonna do you a favor. You can't be a part of the team and be into this stupid crap at the same time. You're a piece of shit. I am going to kill you.
You guys, stop! Chloe, do something! Don't just stand there watching!
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this bullying from happening. Even though later they're gonna be saying I was bullying Nathan when I wasn't.
The only way to stop a bully is to be aggressive. I've got to put Drew down.
Back off, idiot.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Idiot. You're not used to a word that big, are you? Don't be scared.
You're seriously defending Nathan Prescott?
Congrats. You've actually got me feeling sorry for Arcadia Bay's most spoiled brat. That's how much of an asshole you're being right now.
You're such a crazy freak. Mind your own business.
What's crazy is that you haven't been held back yet. How is that possible?
You want a piece of this?
Please. Kicking your ass is going to be a piece of cake.
Did you just laugh?
I did. Chloe just owned you.
Shut the fuck up, fresh meat.
You shut the fuck up!
Go Samantha.
Guess you got lucky this time, Prescott. Had two girls show up to save you. Take your pervy picture book.
Are you okay?
You think I need help? From you?
You're welcome.
Are you alright? Thanks for sticking up for him. People think just because of his family.
Everything okay here?
No problem, Skip.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the stage. Since I went ahead and got that done over with.
Huh. Weirdly, that makes me interested in walking on the stage.
Uh-oh. My controller's low battery. You guys can give
Need
me
my
a
DVD
second
from Steph.
to...
I bet she's
guys, give me a second to go ahead and switch controllers since this one's going to be dying soon. So give me 1 second. Do. Sorry about that, guys. I had to figure out dinner with my in-laws, and I had to take care of some things. Alright, let's get back into it. I had to plug in my controller. I had to plug in my husband's controller because I'm using his. Mine, I had to connect to my computer when I was playing games on my computer, and I would have to reconnect it to my PlayStation again. So I just went ahead and plugged in my husband's controller with the cord
Bring it up
instead.
with Mikey somewhere.
So let's just get back to it. Alright, let's see.
I should probably be getting to us, but
Sorry about that.
I
Forgot
just
to change the
don't care.
screen. I walked on the stage and sat down. That's what I did.
Last night really happened? The internet says it did, but I still can't believe it. Rachel Amber. The drama star, honor student, popular princess of Blackwell swoops in like Batman to save my ass and thrash to Firewalk?
Man.
Either that was a dream or real life just got a shit ton crazier.
Sorry about so many breaks, guys. I had to do a bunch of things. So let's go ahead and get this episode finished, and then we can finish off the stream today. And then maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. Maybe. Maybe I'll do it just so I can finish off this game. So we'll see about when I'll stream tomorrow.
Principal Wells. Hey.
Miss Price, the sign clearly says do not walk on the stage. Such disregard for your fellow students' efforts won't alleviate your record of major infractions.
How many minor infractions and a major one?
This is no joke, Miss Price.
Who's joking? You've seen my math grades.
Perhaps you will find me less amusing if I mention the various allegations I've been hearing about your drug use. You know Blackwell has a zero-tolerance policy. Do I have to initiate a search of your person in order to establish the veracity of these allegations, Miss Price? That's what I thought.
No.
I'll look forward to seeing you in my office after school today. How does that sound?
Actually, no. Because one, I don't have anything on me, and two, that's against my rights as a human being of you just searching me for no reason. Even though, yeah, there's a reason of me having drugs and stuff, but that I don't have anything on me, so no.
Wells really has it out for me. I have to convince him it's in his best interest to back off. Actually, sir, I'm gonna go with no.
Ah, so you're going to mouth off to me now, yes? And here I thought your well of witticisms had finally run dry.
Oh, I get it. Because your name is Wells, right? You go around all day just hoping for an opportunity to make well references? This must be a big moment for you.
Jokes? In my experience, that's how the guilty cover up their infractions.
How did you become principal without learning the Constitution? The Fourth Amendment, illegal search and seizure?
We are a private institution, and policy allows me to search all students on the premises.
Is it also policy to label certain students high risk and then single them out for special intimidation tactics?
How do you know about that designation?
Perhaps the better question you should be asking yourself is, what else do I know?
I'm sure we, do not need to make so public an issue of your behavior today. But make no mistake, Miss Price, this is not over.
Ooh,
Of course
goody. I love cliffhangers.
Not.
Funny, just a couple years ago, something like that would have scared the crap out of me. These days, I'm at, like, the collegiate level of not giving any fucks.
Alright, now we can go get the DVD from Steph. Since we got all this done and dealt with. Thank you guys for joining me on watching me. I am glad that I got the opportunity to play this game again. It's one of my favorites. The story is amazing. I am trying to play this game in timeline order to refresh my memory for me to
Steph
get
and Mikey
ready
normally post up somewhere quiet in the courtyard.
to play the new Life is Strange game coming out in March, so I can't wait.
Steph Gingrich and Mikey North, Blackwell's premier indoor kids. Steph has created something of a business selling pirated DVDs to other students.
If I had known the Celestial Avenger was bloodied, I would have totally given him my potion.
It was a skill challenge. Potion wouldn't have worked.
Skill challenge?
It's part of the tabletop game we play.
You wouldn't
D&D.
understand.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. D&D, nerds. I've never done a D&D session at all, but I know what it is, and I get the gist of it.
Give me a break, nerds. I've heard of tabletop games.
Cool.
Got my DVD?
One
Excuse
Blade
me.
Runner, director's cut, coming right up.
Ooh, Blade Runner.
Sweet. $5, right?
Keep it. I'm just glad someone here appreciates the classics. You even asked for the director's cut, which took out the shitty voiceover and replaced it with a sweet dream sequence.
Dream life over real life. That's my motto.
Right on.
Hey, do you know if Rachel's a gamer?
Rachel Amber? You're asking me?
Didn't you two go out last night, or was it just like a friend thing?
Again, people keep asking me about Rachel Amber when she just... Well, they haven't just met because they've seen each other around school, but they don't ever hang out. They didn't hang out before, so...
I don't know what you heard, but Rachel and I barely know each other.
Oh, sweet.
Steph has a crush.
Chloe, you should join our game.
Yeah, I don't have 50 hours right now. Thanks, though.
We're at the end of the campaign, so it'll only take, like, 20 minutes. What else have you got to do before class?
Sure, why not?
What the hell? Game on, nerds.
Here's a character sheet. You are an elf barbarian.
Of course. Yeah, she seems like an elf barbarian. I see it.
Nice. I could totally see myself as an elf barbarian.
I know, I'm good. Alright, let's get started. You are both famous heroes in the kingdom of Avernon, a once peaceful land, now laid to waste by the bloodthirsty raiders of the Black Well. Alone, you have fought your way through the raider camps, seeking their warlord leader, Durgaron, the Unscarred. As you enter the final camp, bloodied and weary, you see your fellow hero approaching from the opposite direction.
I raise my staff to you in greeting. I am Elamon, Wizard of the Third Circle, foremost advisor to King Tiberius, and sworn defender of Avernon.
Excuse me.
Introduce your character.
Yeah, okay. I'm an elf barbarian named,
Calamastia.
Calamastia.
Super into it.
Not bad.
The two heroes.
Hold on. Elamon narrows his eyes at the elf in front of him and says, I am here to defeat Durgaron, the Unscarred. In the name of King Tiberius, what makes you think you are worthy to fight alongside me?
Yeah, let's just do man kebab.
I once stabbed a guy in the chest with a sword, and it went all the way through and killed the guy behind him too. True story.
You stand at a three-way crossing. To your left, the Raiders' training ground. To your right, their prison camp. Straight ahead, an enormous, ostentatious tent that could only belong to Durgaron, the Unscarred. Which way do you go?
Straight ahead, right? We're supposed to kill the dude.
Elamon frowns. The Raiders could have some good loot at the training ground, and surely it is our duty to free all those prisoners.
Your choice, newbie. Where do you wish to go?
Let's do training ground.
Loot sounds good. Let's go to the training ground.
Sweet.
Upon arriving at the training ground, you are spotted by a heavy-set orc who immediately shouts and points. There are a dozen raiders on the training field, all of whom raise their weapons and charge.
Okay. So what do we do?
I cast Urgel's Acid Blast.
Overkill?
Bam!
You conjure up a wave of acid that washes over the charging orcs. Every raider suddenly starts screaming and writhing in pain. There's a sweet and sour kind of smell as the flesh melts off their bones like warm candle wax.
Holy shit.
You see why I haven't really needed a partner?
The heavy-set orc sergeant still remains. He runs at you, swinging a massive warhammer.
All yours.
Let's do knee slam.
I knee him. Right in the orc balls.
Success! The orc clutches his groin, never to father children again.
Ouch!
Your turn again, Chloe.
I do a pommel strike. I strike his pommel hard. What did I say?
A pommel is the end of a sword handle. Pommel strike is where you hit the guy with it.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I do that.
Except you're not wielding a sword, you're wielding an axe.
This sucks.
It's all right. Try using your...
You've delayed too long. The orc swings his warhammer at your head, barely missing. Your move.
Okay, let's end this. Fatal cleave.
You swing your great axe downward with both hands. The orc blinks, then splits open like a hot dog bun.
Fuck yeah! I'm awesome at this game.
It's going well.
What about the loot?
Well, the training ground is now a roiling pit of acid. It's unlikely any loot survived.
Dang.
Don't worry, Elamon guy. We all make mistakes.
Elamon nods. Calamastia, the elf barbarian, is most wise and forgiving.
What's next?
Guess it's time to free some peeps. Let's go to the prison camp.
The field of standing iron cages, each imprisoning a human villager, calling out for you to free them. Only a small, elderly dragonkin is keeping watch. He notices you, and in terror, runs into one of the few empty cages and locks himself in.
Ah, poor little guy. What's a dragonkin?
Dragonkin are like little dragon people. They're assholes. I bet he has all the keys.
Oh, okay. Hey, shitface! Get out of there!
The dragonkin hops up and down, shaking his ring of keys at you. He shouts in a strange language. Whatever he's saying probably isn't flattering.
Got any useful spells in that robe of yours?
Nothing that wouldn't blow up the cage and everything in it.
Alright, let's do intimidation.
Intimidate. That's a skill I have. Can I do that? I want the little bastard to shit his pants.
You can try. What do you say?
Listen up, you little lizard.
Unfortunately, he doesn't speak common, which means he can't...
I cast communication on the dragonkin.
Shit. Really?
Now he can understand every word you say.
Time to work some real magic.
So this is called a skill challenge, where you try to use—
Oh, I know what this is. I grab the bars of the cage and lean in, nice and close.
He steps back, his scaly skin quivering in fear. What do you say?
I wiggle my hand. Hey, dragonkin guy. Want to become my meat puppet? How it works is I shove my arm up your ass into your head, and then I can control your mouth from the inside to say things.
He doesn't seem to like that idea.
Neither do I.
The dragonkin pleads with you. Please don't harm me, tall one, but I cannot give you key. Durgaron, much taller and meaner than you.
You're short, I say. But I could fix that. I'll just cut off your head and wear it as a top hat. Then you'd be way taller.
The dragonkin cowers before you, looking left and right. He opens his jaws, and you think he's about to yell for help.
I interrupt his yell by shoving my axe into the cage, pinning his head to the bars without hurting him. Then I say the following.
This is going to be good.
Here's what's up. I'm going to carve the skin from your bones. Then I'm going to turn your skin into a little leather handbag that I'll shove your skinless body into so I can carry it around with me wherever I go. That way, the next time some asshat refuses to give me a key I want, I can pull your body out and show them what happens. How does that sound?
Wow.
That was nuts.
I'm going to give you a +10 bonus to charisma. Go ahead and roll. A small pool of urine collects under the elderly dragonkin as, hands trembling, it hands you the keys. Then it dies of fear.
Awesome.
Yeah!
Go team! Why don't you start unlocking the prisoners?
I'm on it.
As you free them, the prisoners run away from you in fear. What's next?
It's tent time.
You enter the tent to find Durgaron, warlord of the Raiders of the Black Well, sitting comfortably at his throne. He's a huge red-eyed minotaur, swathed in a fine black cloak, gripping a two-handed sword that's easily 6 feet long. His laughter bellows, "Wah ha 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 ha. Your lands and people are already mine. Your deeds here mean nothing. Your kingdom was weak. You are weak."
What an asshole.
I got this. I cast Zael's cataclysmic cone of fire.
The fire fizzles out on contact. Durgaron laughs again, holding up his right arm to show off his bracer of fire immunity.
Shit! All of my battle spells are fire-based.
Except for, you know, Acid Blast, which someone used unnecessarily to show off for Chloe. Calamastia? What'll it be?
What's Wrathful Rush?
It's like a shoulder slam, an angry shoulder slam.
Okay, I do that.
You scream with wrathful rage, then charge. Durgaron is caught off guard, and he fails to dodge. You slam your shoulder into him, knocking him back and doing some damage.
Hell yeah.
Next.
I want to punch that stupid man cow in the dick.
Like, right in the dick?
Right in the dick.
Chloe, you punch a lot of dicks.
So?
You miss. Durgaron bursts out laughing as you stumble past him.
Asshole.
He gores you in the side with a horn. 8 damage.
Ouch.
Ow.
What do you
Owie,
do
owie,
next?
owie. The only attack I have left.
Holy shit! Annihilation Strike. That sounds boss as fuck.
1?
Damn.
That's bad, right?
Not for me. As you take your first step, you trip on a rock, collapsing onto the ground in a clangy jumble of metal. Your axe swings wildly to the side. Mikey, roll a reflex save.
Oh no. 3.
Your axe strikes Elamon's leg.
Ow.
Legs, plural, severing both feet at the ankles.
I am so sorry.
Durgaron moves toward the crippled Elmon.
Oh, shit!
I told you this was my best boss.
You didn't tell me my character might die.
Durgaron approaches, stomping his bloody hooves. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
This is all my fault. Sort of. What should I do?
I jump in front of Elamon.
Wow. Thanks, Chloe. I mean, thanks, Calamastia.
Okay. Durgaron has now turned his attention toward you.
Bring it.
He charges, thrusting madly with his great sword.
Shit!
Oh no.
Your attempt to dodge his thrust fails. Durgaron laughs as he impales you on his blade, lifting you high into the air.
Seriously?
I can't do anything with that stupid bracer. I'm sorry, Chloe.
Hey, I chopped your feet off. We're even.
You feel your strength draining away as Durgaron lifts you higher into the air. It hurts like hell. What do?
Swing for his arm. That's where his brace is. Do something about it.
I bring my axe down onto his arm. The one with the fire bracer thingy.
Oh, brilliant!
You'll have to roll high to hit. You're almost dead.
20!
Fuck yes!
You bring your axe down in a
Nat
wicked chop,
20.
severing his arm completely. His bracer of fire immunity clings to the ground.
I cast Gignomi's Fire Strike of Flame!
Oh, snap!
Lying on the ground, you conjure a flaming spear, which flies from your hands to spear Durgaron in the chest, incinerating him completely from the inside out.
Damn, Elamon.
Durgaron is defeated, but your wounds were too great. I'm afraid Calamastia is dead.
I actually feel sad right now.
Better to have died a hero than live as a coward.
That was fun.
True that.
Check out what I drew.
Ooh, drawing.
Mikey's got serious drawing skills.
I would totally see this as like a comic book or something.
Glad you enjoyed it, Chloe.
Yeah, I'll adventure with you anytime.
We'll see. Thanks for the game, nerds. DVD, check. Next stop, chemistry class. Joy.
Alright. Yay. Finally going inside for class.
That pic would actually make a sweet tattoo.
Yeah, it would. I have a couple of tattoos myself. I want to get some more in the future. I got a tattoo on my left shoulder. I got a tattoo on my inner right forearm. If you follow me on my socials, you could see the tattoo I got on my inner forearm. It's a supernatural tattoo.
Maybe if I delay going inside long enough, Blackwell would be overrun by future excellence. And by future excellence, I mean mole people.
Rachel.
Oh, good. You're here.
She definitely looks different whenever she's in that kind of outfit instead of the one she wore last night.
I do beseech you, chiefly that I might set it in my prayers. What is your name?
Miranda. Oh, my father, I have broke your hest to say
Good.
so.
Admired Miranda. indeed worth what's dearest in the world. Many a lady I have eyed with best regard, and many a time have listened to, many a time the harmony of their tongues hath I
Hayden,
listened to.
You're killing me. You've had weeks to be off book.
Sorry, Mr. Keaton.
No, don't apologize to me. Apologize to your scene partner who's been very accommodating, and to your other fellow actors, and most of all, to yourself.
Mr. Keaton, sorry to interrupt, but does this look better? I had my mom take it in a bit.
Wow.
Rachel looks awesome. This is getting as surreal as last night.
Looking good, Rach.
Very cool.
Exquisite, Rachel, as always.
Mr. Keaton, I'm still having trouble with... My affections are then most humble. I have no ambition to see a goodlier man. I mean, does she really mean that?
Especially because I just straight out told her I've been banging all the ladies.
Yeah, that is hard. We've talked about that line forever. We need a fresh perspective. The question is, are Miranda's feelings of instant passion for Ferdinand just inexperience in dramatic circumstances, or has she actually just met the love of her life? What do you think?
I mean, for me, I believe in true love because I mean, I did meet the love of my life, be my husband. And so I've only been with my husband. I never been with anybody else but him. So yeah, I believe in true love. I don't think when it comes to certain things or certain uh situations, it really depends. But I believe in true love as it is since, I've been with my husband for 10 years.
Sometimes, when you meet someone who's going to change your life, you just know it, I guess. Also, you've got parents coming to see the show, right? At $20 a ticket, it's gotta be true love.
Wow. A romantic and a cynic. That actually kind of helps me. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Keaton.
Later.
See you later, guys.
Oh no. I have first period improv with a class full of freshmen now.
I'll just be a minute.
Okay, so why am I here again?
Oh, could you grab my belt for me? I think it's in my bag over there.
Yeah, sure. Okay, get the belt. Don't say any stupid shit and don't, fall down. Should be doable, right?
Alright. Got to meet up with Rachel again. So, let's look around a little bit first.
I guess the Prescott donation doesn't cover this. If I'd known acting meant getting to play with weapons, I totally would have auditioned for the Tempest. Should be life is drama. Sweet caller, Pepe.
Alright, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta go get my dinner. Okay, guys. I got my dinner. I'm going to have my dinner. But let me go ahead and walk around a bit, look at stuff, and then I'll have it to
Hey
where
now. Sharing is caring.
it plays through the scene for me.
To internet or not to internet? I have feelings about this. Most of them are not good feelings. Why do theater kids take themselves so seriously? This poster definitely says something. That's the nicest backpack I've seen in my life.
Tomato soup. Go with my grilled
Rachel
cheese.
looks so happy here.
Sorry guys, I'm prepping my dinner. I got grilled cheese with tomato soup and a baked potato from Jason's Deli. Can't have grilled
There's
cheese
Rachel's
without
bell.
tomato. Without tomato soup, you can't have grilled cheese.
Guess I'll go give this to Rachel now.
Pretty good.
RA will suck as Prospera. If VC had any talent, maybe she would have gotten the part.
Talent? Is that what got Mr. K to cast you? Slut?
Guess they don't call it Drama Lab for nothing.
Yep. I have to comment.
What to say, what to say.
Very much.
Playing the part of the bitter, passed over, talentless hack. VC.
All right. All right, let's go give Rachel her belt.
Rachel Amber. Drama star and guardian angel. I still can't believe that was her last night.
Let's do a Halo. Since she saved her Chloe last night.
Save my life. Get some ink.
Yep.
Definitely an improvement. Oh, sometimes you just gotta turn up the heat. Must be 100 costumes in here. Am I the only student who's not in this show? I'm gonna guess it's from Logan. Rachel? Is this your belt?
Yes! Thank you.
Don't throw it at her. Cool costume.
I really liked your costume.
Thanks. So, did you bring flowers for my dressing room?
I owe you.
I guess I owe you.
I'll hold you to that.
I'll let you finish changing now.
Chloe Price.
Rachel Amber.
Last night was amazing.
I'd never seen Firewalk live. Pretty fierce show.
We'll have to do it again. To tell the truth, I went to bed last night wishing it never had to end. But then I thought, why? Why does it have to end?
Maybe it doesn't.
Maybe it doesn't have to end.
Exactly. How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Ditch class? You mean it?
Is that weird?
No, it's awesome.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Rachel Amber, skipping school. That's different. That's new.
You sure you don't want to just grab the bus, or?
Nope. If we're gonna go rogue, we're doing it right. Well?
What the hell am I getting into here?
Gotta go by train. Have to.
Where does this thing go?
North? Maybe we'll end up in Seattle.
Maybe.
Pull up a chair, Price. The view's amazing.
Rachel wants me to pull up a chair. Maybe one of these crates.
Okay. I read these journals, these journal entries. Excuse me. Have I ever told you about Nathan Prescott, aka Spoiled Dick Baby? Anyways, you know that old question about what if you could go back in time and assassinate Hitler? Well, I worry I just stopped that assassination when I got between Nathan and an ass beating by Drew, football jock and all around angry teenager. Maybe I'm getting soft in my old age. Spoke to Elliot too. He was super nice as always. He wanted to hang out as always, and I blew him off as always. Poor guy, he's super persistent. It must be hard trying to give a shit about me. Speaking of giving a shit, I actually played a game with Steph and Mikey this morning. It wasn't terrible, but I'm not sure I have the energy to consistently care that much about anything. I probably should be concerned about how little a shit I give these days, but that would mean giving a shit, wouldn't it? Chloe, the catch-22. Okay, Max, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, when is she finally going to talk about Rachel Amber? Fine, you nosy bitch, here it is. Rachel Amber is the most popular girl at school, and she's super into hanging out with me all of a sudden. Like this morning when she pulled me into the drama lab and asked for my expert opinion about true love in front of the whole class. Told her true love is the best way to get parents to buy tickets. Mr. Keaton, the drama teacher, seemed to agree. Then Rachel brought me into her dressing room. Gotta say, that was the quickest I've gone from meeting someone to helping them get dressed. But that's Rachel. She doesn't give a fuck. She just lets it all hang out. And Rachel hatched this crazy plan for us to skip school together. That involves jumping into a train, like kids ditching school in the 60s, the 1860s. Stay tuned, Mats. I have a feeling there will be a lot more to tell you soon. Chloe, love Doctor. Okay, I got more people to read about. Alright. Drew North. This is Mikey's older brother, and the two of them can not be more different. Drew is a legit jock, like the type that spend hours a day in the gym, and has nicknames for his biceps. I've never been to a Bigfoot's game, but I heard he's actually really good at throwing stuff into other stuff or whatever. Mikey told me that Drew is planning to go to college on a athlete scholarship, which is good because their family is even poorer than mine. Their dad was one of the fishermen who lost his job because of the Prescott Corporation. As you might imagine, this puts Nathan on Drew's shit list. Not a good list to be on in the war between a meathead and a shithead. Does anyone win? Anyways, I don't think Drew's really a bad guy. But I guess I wouldn't know. It's like we exist in two completely different planes of existence that happen to be in the same school. Happy to keep it that way. As far as Blackwell students go, Elliot... Oh wait, sorry. I already read that. Duh. Anyways, alright. Nathan Prescott is the gold child of Prescott, and Arcadia Bay's oldest, wealthiest, and most powerful family, as they love reminding everyone. Nathan's dad does something nautical related. I think it has to do with murdering baby seals and turning them into death rays for the military. But I can't remember the details. Whatever the case, there's a lot of people in this town who hates the Prescotts, including all the fishermen he put out of work. And you do not want to mess with fishermen. They smell. Nathan is odd. He's extremely privileged, yet dark and brooding. Even though he's a dick, I can't help feeling bad for him. Sometimes he's really just a weird little dude trying to figure out his shit, but he has to pretend to be all this stuff. He's clearly not like an athlete or a cool kid. You can tell it fucks him up inside. Of course, the best cure for feeling bad for Nathan is to actually talk to Nathan. Then you remember what a wonderful, punchable face those Prescott genes gave him. Alright, how do you describe Rachel Amber? I've been trying to find the right words ever since we met. The crazy thing about Rachel is that I really should hate her guts. I mean, she's a straight A student, beloved by everyone at school, including students and teachers. She's super into acting, and I hear she's even does modeling on the side, which I imagine her director, attorney, dad, and stepford housewife, mom support her in. It all sounds like a recipe for awfulness. And yet, Rachel somehow is nothing like the privileged golden child type you expect. She's not like any type exactly. She's probably the most surprising person I've ever met. And that's not just because when we met, she helped me take down some skeevy assholes at a rock show. But it's just this feeling she gives off. Like when you're with her, anything is possible. Fuck it. Really sounds like I have a crush on her, doesn't it? Here's hoping she reveals something like horrible about herself. soon like a stick collection or a love for cat memes. Something to make her a little less indescribably awesome. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hate Rachel Amber with the way she is. Alright, let's see. Hey, why weren't you and Kim? Everything okay? Yep. What happened with Drew? People saying you were awesome. Yo, let's talk later. Okay. Glad we talked. Me too. I know you're doing your best. I love you. Thanks, Mom. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's look in this train here.
I feel pretty confident there's going to be a dead body in here. Whoa, Nathan's dad is a Terminator? That totally checks out. Guess we're not the first ones to hop on this train. I wonder what the symbols mean. There's my chair. Thing's heavier than it looks. Guess I should sit down. Just another typical day, skipping school, with Rachel Amber. I was supposed to read Huck Finn in English last year. Now I'm living it. Price 1. Twain 0.
Oh look, another graffiti opportunity.
I see humans, but no humanity. Everybody is somebody, but no one wants to be themselves. Some preachy graffiti up in this train.
True. Graffiti time. We're all monsters in our own way.
Human is another word for monster.
Yes, I get an achievement every time I graffiti.
I see humans, but no humanity. Everybody is somebody, but no one wants to be themselves. Some preachy graffiti up in this train.
Excuse me. Alright, let's go ahead and sit down.
Alright, Chloe. You're on a freaking train with Rachel freaking Amber. Play it cool. Is this nervousness? Is that what this feeling is? Wish Max were here so I could ask. Should I make small talk? Yep. Is that what people do?
Mm-hmm. But I'm just gonna say nothing and see if Rachel starts talking. Because I hate small talk. Awkward.
So, it's kind of weird that we're hanging out.
You mean because I don't hang out with anyone and I don't have any friends?
You have friends.
Well, I used to. Friend. Singular. Her name was Max, but she left for greener, more northern pastures.
That sucks.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and thank her for saving us.
Hey, so I want to say thanks.
For pulling you out of school?
No, dummy. Thanks for last night. If you hadn't shown up.
Assholes abound in Arcadia Bay.
I owe you. That's for sure.
Is that why you came along? Are you suggesting I should need a reason to ditch school? I bet you're wondering what we're doing. The thought occurred, yeah. Well, I wanted some company.
Oh?
That's it? That's it. Good to fucking go. Anything beats another second in Blackwell. You really hate it there, don't you? You don't? Right. What reason would Rachel Amber have for hating Blackwell Academy? Your high school royalty. You don't know me. Yet.
She wants to know each other, get to know each other.
Let's do something fun.
Okay.
Okay, I'm listening. 2 truths and a lie.
What?
I think we should play 2 truths and a lie. It's a game where each person offers up 3 facts about themselves, 2 of which are the truth, and 1 of which is a lie. Right. And then the other person has to guess which is which.
Okay.
Sounds fun. You're on. I'll start. First, I'm ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Second, I was born in New York, the land of fashion and Broadway, to which I will one day return when my heinous exile here in Arcadia Bay comes to an end. New York, huh? I've never been. Not a world traveler? Not yet, at least. If you could travel anywhere, where would you go? Russia, Greece, Kathmandu? Kathmandu? One day, I'm going to climb Everest. And I thought moving away from Arcadia Bay was ambitious. What's your third thing? My third thing? 2 truths and a lie. You say 3 things. Right. I'm a Leo. Meow. Okay, so ambidextrous, born in New York, and a Leo. Gotcha. So, which is the lie?
She's more of a Cali girl than a New York girl.
You seem more like a Cali girl to me. Damn, Price, not bad. Long Beach, in fact. West Coast is the best coast. I've only ever lived in Oregon, so nothing to compare it to, I guess. Then we'll have to change that one day, won't we? Okay, your turn, Price. First fact. Right.
Okay.
Something about myself. Should I start things off with a lie or with the truth? Or should I cheat? Let's see how good she really is at this game.
Let's do a truth. Let's do science.
I love science. Seriously, I think Neil deGrasse Tyson is the shit. Huh.
Do broke my hand punching someone.
I once broke my hand punching Stephanie Kowalski in 5th grade. No way. Bitch took my yoo-hoo. Knocked her the fuck out. I see you like to write notes to yourself. Helps me stay focused. Also, sweet scar.
And truth. Let's do pirate.
I used to want to be a pirate when I grow up. I kinda still do. Arr! You're hella mysterious, Chloe Price.
Hella?
Hella? Who
Cali
says that?
thing?
It's a Cali thing. Anyway, I think I have your number.
Okay.
Of course you wanted to be a pirate. sail the open seas,
Buckle swash.
plunder secret treasure. So, pirate. Obviously true.
Okay. Arg.
Like you said. Arr.
Okay. You say you love science, but you are failing chemistry.
You're saying failing chemistry means I hate science?
Or that Blackwell doesn't inspire your best work.
Well, sure.
It's not for everyone. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, school sucks, but you love science. I'm gonna say true.
Okay.
Now, about this broken hand story. It's not that I
Okay.
don't think you could knock Stephanie Kowalski out. A bitch takes your yoo-hoo, she's gotta get got.
Damn straight.
But you didn't get that scar from punching someone.
No.
That scar is from a distal radius fracture.
Damn. She knows broken bones.
How could you possibly know that?
I broke my wrist when I was 10.
Ah.
The point is, I know that the scar you've got comes with breaking your wrist when you fall. Like, from a skateboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess 6 years ago?
7.
Damn.
Well, shit. I always thought I was a good liar.
She's good.
Good thing you're pretty.
She called me pretty.
If my math is correct, you told me 2 truths and 1 lie.
Yeah.
What? You expected me to cheat?
Winners make their own rules, Chloe.
You are crazy good at this game.
A lifetime of studying the human condition.
Mm-hmm. I'm impressed.
Well, I'm impressed.
I bet it's hard to impress Chloe Price. I'm gonna feel good about that one.
Depends.
When your dad is the district attorney, I guess lying is something you're used to.
Seriously?
Seriously.
I know who to call if I need to get out of a ticket then. Not that I have a right of my own. Car first, embarrassing number of moving violations second.
Hey, thanks for trusting me.
Trusting you?
You played the game. And not everyone would admit to wanting to be a pirate.
But eye patches are so cool.
And rum is delicious. I guess. You opened up a lot. That's all.
It's not a big deal.
Hate to break it to you, but Chloe Price is not exactly renowned throughout Arcadia Bay as a bastion of trust and empathy.
Trust doesn't exactly come easy to me. Maybe if you'd had my life, you'd understand.
No, I get that.
On the other hand, I got on this train with you, didn't I?
Fair point.
Wouldn't mind listening to some music.
Hey Tia, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. I'm just playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I did play the DLC of this game in the beginning. It's basically before this game, like it's a pre-sequel. I'm basically playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. So, yeah, I wanted to live stream it. I have played this game before. I've been in it, and I just wanted to get a recap and refresh on my on this game because a new Life is Strange game is coming out in March. So I wanted to refresh my memory on this game. So
I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes, even though most of the time I was live streaming, I was taking breaks, like long breaks, because I had to eat, take care of my dog, all that. So yeah, thank you again for the follow. I will be posting my live streams on my YouTube, as well as needing subscribers on there. My husband Leo helped me set up my stream before he went to work this afternoon. He will be home here in a little bit, but after I finish this one chapter, I will be ending my live stream. I don't know how long I got left on this episode. Yeah, he's able to help me. I didn't really know how to set this up without it not be messed up, or you can't hear me, or whatever the case may be. But thank you again, Tio. I appreciate it. I also was making sure I shared me going live on your channel. I think I did. I don't think I did. But I really do appreciate it. Hopefully, I can get more followers. But I will only be playing games that I enjoy playing. I do not care what people are playing. I will play games that I will keep my interest. Like Life is Strange, it has kept my interest ever since they came out. It's been 10 years or so since the first Life is Strange has come out. So, yeah, I'm excited for the new one to come out, and just happy to actually show and live stream it on the story, because this story is really good. I do recommend this game. Yeah, it is fun. I definitely do recommend Life is Strange. It's a good story. It's a good game. I'm glad that I can play this game in order of timeline, even though the first Life is Strange is the first game, and this game is this pre-sequel for Life is Strange. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm streaming this, and after I play Before the Storm, I will be playing the main game, Life is Strange. But yeah, I'll be going through all the games. I have them all on my PlayStation 5. Hopefully, it'll probably take me a while to get affiliated, considering I only have 8 followers currently. But surprisingly, actually, I have 10 followers. Okay, yeah, awesome. I have like 28 subscribers on my YouTube, but who knows how many of those are bots or people who don't even get on YouTube anymore. So yeah, anyways, thank you for the follow again. I will continue to play this episode, and after I'm done with this episode, I'll be ending the stream. And hopefully I can get this uploaded to YouTube after I'm done streaming. And hopefully you'll subscribe to my YouTube channel as well. And again, everyone, thank you for popping in. I will... Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. If it's not you I come to ask for help, I'll have my husband help me with what I need. Since I'm still starting out and this being my first stream, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of questions and whatnot, and just it's mostly about me spreading the word about my streams mostly, and getting more people to come in to follow me on my Twitch and subscribing to my YouTube. I'm also going to be obviously telling people about Leo's Twitch and YouTube as well. And of course, whoever comes in that has a Twitch or YouTube, like Youth, Tio, I will also recommend people following you and subscribing to your channel as well. So, whoever's listening or watching on YouTube, please go and follow and subscribe to Tio and my husband Leo on their YouTube and Twitch channels. We all need to support small streamers and YouTubers. It is one of those little communities that we all need to come together and support each other. Because this may not be a hobby. Sometimes this can be a job for people. Yeah. I know with your name Tio actually being Leo and my husband being Leo, even though Leo's a nickname for him and a screen name for him. But yeah, my husband prefers to be named Leo than his actual name. Like for me, I'd rather be named Raven than my actual name. But again, thank you. I hope you'll enjoy the stream. It's just a chill game. Like there will be like action parts to this or like drama and intense moments, but with the music and everything, it's like a very chilled game for the most part. All right. So with far further ado, let's go ahead and continue. I pretty sure I don't have very long left on this episode. There's 3 episodes in before the storm. So tomorrow I'll stream the second episode. I don't know what time yet. I still haven't figured out scheduling. I just decided to start streaming as soon as my husband left for work. As soon as he helped me set it up and he got ready for work and left, I just started streaming. And I've been streaming since he's been at work. So hopefully I can get this episode done before he gets home. I am glad that I have support from fellow streamers and my husband with this. I know it'll take a lot of hard work and dedication to get more subscribers and YouTubers. Oh, hi. Hopefully your wife will could enjoy watching these live streams as well. I definitely, if your wife has not played Life is Strange games, I would definitely recommend them to her if she's into these kind of games. All right, let's go ahead and get back into it. Rachel Amber is sitting next to me. I will be sharing my music with her, and we just chilling on the train, skipping school. Chloe, with the Raven shirt on, she's 16 years old, and I believe Rachel is also 16 or 17. We just, she actually is like one of the like popular girls, and yeah, she's like, let's go on an adventure, field trip. Surprisingly, she asked me to skip school with her. So, yeah, we're
Hey,
slowly becoming
wanna listen?
friends. And I have no idea. I have to probably look into it on if this is copyright music or not. But there's no streamer mode for this game, so I would probably have to mute the music so I don't get copy strikes if there is a copyright strike on this game. I'm sure there is. But I'm gonna go ahead and like skip and leave this part just so in case it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and no, it's beautiful music. It's so nice. So nice. Anyway, let me just go ahead and stop the music in case because I don't want to get copyright strike and get my video taken down at all.
Cool bracelet. I've had it, I guess, since I was a kid in Long Beach. It reminds me that there's more to experience out there than just Arcadia Bay. Maybe one day I'll go back to Long Beach. Or anywhere but here. Maybe sooner than later.
Okay, so I might have to, when I put this on YouTube, I'm gonna probably have to have replace some music or something. I don't know yet. Because I just Googled it and it says that it has heavily copyrighted music for Life is Strange games. I know in the newer games, they have a streamer mode. So when I play the older game or the newer games, I'm going to look into the settings for that. Let's see.
Me too. Arcadia Bay can suck a bag of dicks.
Suck a bag of
Sometimes
dicks.
I feel like I've got no reason to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be surprised, Chloe, if one day I'm just out of here. Let me know if you need an accomplice. Check it out! We're here!
Where?
What? Where is here? Jump and find out. Did you say jump? Jump!
Fuck it.
Fuck it!
I love Chloe. I love Chloe so much. I relate to her quite a bit. And this game location is in Oregon, by the way. I actually want to move out of Texas, and Oregon's one of the places I would move to. And it's because of this game that gave me the inspiration that I want to move out of Texas to live in Oregon. It's not the water and beach, like the shore part of it. It's the forest and the woods that make me want to live in Oregon. Well, I was born and raised here in Texas. I obviously don't mind living here for the most part. It's just because with me being here all my life, I wanted something different. And with my husband also being born and raised here, we just want something different. We want our scenery. And I'm getting tired of the weather here in Texas, honestly. The whole bipolar weather here, it drives me nuts to where I just want something nice. Like for Oregon, the Oregon weather is amazing. Yeah, yeah. For how Texas is, it's one of those states that it's like the biggest state. It's so hard. It takes forever to get from each end of the state. And I've been to other states. I just want to live somewhere other than Texas. And I've always like either wanted to live in Virginia because it has all four seasons to where you get fall, you get winter, you don't get too hot of a summertime, and you get snow during the winter. Or I was like maybe Massachusetts because Massachusetts has Salem. And since I'm a witch, I want to go Salem. I want to live in Salem where the witches were. Oh, nice. Yeah. I only been to Virginia a couple times, and that was during like the summer. It was so nice during summer, and I did some zip lining. Like we went zip lining in Virginia, and after we visited Virginia, I went to upstate New York, and we went to the Niagara Falls. I've been to Niagara Falls before that, but that was when I was a baby, and I of course don't remember that. Other than what part you went to Virginia? Shoot. I don't remember exactly because it's been years since I've been, but all I remember is that we were visiting my stepmom's dad's mother at the time. It was like during 4th of July kind of thing. It was up like in a hilly area, so I don't exactly remember what part of it, but it's been years since I've been there. Um, Other than Virginia, upstate New York, I've been to Oklahoma. I've been to Florida. We went when I went to Florida, it was Disney World with my family, of course. This past last year in the summer, we went to uh it's close it was close to Florida. Let's see. It was zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. We were in Gulf Shores this past summer. It was very nice, but it was hot, like humid and hot. So I barely went to the beach. I just stayed up in the beach house because the heat just drained my energy. And I just stayed inside mostly. Occasionally I went on the beach, but I couldn't stay out on the beach all day like everybody else in my family. I've never been to the West Coast. I've never been to California, Oregon, Washington State, and I want to go to Oregon because I've been seeing videos on my Facebook of the forest and people taking amazing photography photos of the forest and waterfalls there, and I'm like, I want to live in Oregon. And I'm into how the weather is in Oregon. I prefer that weather over Texas humidity and bipolar weather. All right, I am gonna be right back. I have to go to the restroom, and I will then continue on with the game. Be right back.
I am back. So, alright, let's go ahead and continue the game.
Hey, it's actually a pretty nice view. Glad you approve. And as your reward for making it up here, I have a new game for us to play. Another one? I like games. Deal with it. This is one I learned in theater class. It's all about improvisation.
So far, what I've learned about you is that you're into acting, lying, and playing games.
What's your point?
That you're either full of imagination or full of shit.
Let me know when you figure out which one. This game involves spying on people from afar. Luckily, we've got some high-tech surveillance equipment right here. Let's fire it up.
That blows.
Well, shit.
Alright, thank you, Tio. Hopefully I can
That was my last quarter.
get more views and more people come in next time I stream.
Damn.
Have a good night.
Hey, maybe I can MacGyver something up. I've been told I'm pretty handy.
Oh yeah? Let's see what you got.
Rachel really wants to use this viewfinder. I'd love to get it working for her. Damn, that's an old tree. Wait, does this sign say butt rot? That is the look of a person who is used to getting what she wants. Wonder what that feels like. This whole day is out of order, but in the best possible way. Rachel's quarter is still trapped in there, waiting to be set free. Huh. Looks like I might be able to pry it open with the right tool. Looks like this one might actually be working. I'm not getting in there with just my fingers. Maybe Rachel has something I can use? Was this how historic axe murderers searched for their next victim?
Says ain't.
Stop sextanting the interns. Dwight Mueller really killed it with this statue of an explorer guy. Where are all my explorer ladies at, though? Probably at home, washing laundry and spitting out kids. This Blackwall guy sure liked founding stuff that was already there. Founders keepers, I guess.
That sounds about right. As usual with men finding things or people finding things that are already there. Alright, let's see. Let's look around some more. I'll sit after I look around, actually.
If Max were here, she'd probably take a black and white photograph and call it Innocence Lost, or some shit.
Yeah. Pretty deep.
I wonder if I could use this to get the quarter out.
Oh, squirrels.
I guess nature doesn't quite provide.
Scare the squirrels.
Get out of here, woodland creatures. Have some self-respect.
And then there's birds.
This trash can is in pretty high demand.
Like everything, really. And sit.
Just a day in the park with Rachel Amber. You know when something kind of amazing is happening, you don't always stop to think about it right away? And then when you do think about it, you start thinking about it a lot.
Yeah.
And the more you think about it, the crazier it seems until pretty soon you're psyching yourself out and then everything turns to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not do that today.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Alright, let's ask Rachel if she has anything.
I'm thinking about prying open that viewfinder. Got a knife on you?
A knife?
Yeah. My mom took mine.
No. How about a nail file?
I guess you could stab someone with a nail file.
Oh,
right. Sure, let's try it.
Victoria texted me. Chloe Price, I heard some fucked up shit from Nathan about you. Who do you think you are? He doesn't need you and your dumb fuck up. Go back to your trailer. By the way, Rachel Amber obviously played you last night. You'd be lucky. Ah, come on. Come on. Let me read her text. Let me go back to her text real quick. Darn it. Okay. By the way, Rachel Amber obviously played you last night. You'll be lucky if she ever talks to you again. Oh shit, why didn't I see that? I'm so hurt. This is just the beginning bit. Okay. And then Mikey tested. Sorry about Drew. Not your fault. My brother's not always an asshole. Just most of the time. Forget it. Yeah. Unfortunately, that. Okay. Max, did you ever play Two Truths and a Lie? You would have been terrible at it. We would have called it Two Truths and oh god, I can take it back. Sorry for lying. Please, the guilt hurts. Two Truths and a Lie should be a class in school. Feel like I learned a lot. For example, Rachel's an ambidextrous. She's a Leo, and she's from California. I also learned that I still have lots more to learn about lying. Rachel read me like a open book. She saw right through my Yahoo face punching story. Basically, she's a human lie detector. Have I mentioned that we were on a train? It was pretty cool. Sitting there and watching the world fly by. Then we jumped off it and wound up in some crazy ass park north of town. Captain Chloe Bluebeard, scourges of Arcadia Bay. Alright. And there's a quote that I remember from Telltale Walking Dead when it came to nail files. Versatile is never overrated, or something like that. It's what one of the characters says, and she had a nail file. And I'm talking about the game Telltale Walking Dead, The Walking Dead, not the TV show.
Stealing a dedication plate takes persistence.
Oh, Steph test. Hey, heads up, Wells is on the warpath. Oh no.
Seriously? Just trying to help. Yeah, right, you killed me this morning. Yeah, that's what the GM does, dude. Also, thanks for playing with us. Mikey had a blast. He's cool. He's been down lately, not sure why, but I know playing with you really meant a lot. What are friends for? Alright, let's go ahead and get that quarter out of the Pathfinder. Or viewfinder, I should say, sorry.
Prescott power, activate.
Like I said, after I'm done with this chapter, I will end the stream.
I win. That was enough of a game for me. Your MacGyver skills are second to none. Except, probably, MacGyver. Rachel smells like jasmine? Is she smelling me right now too? Really should have showered this morning. Alright, here's the game. You find some people for us to spy on, and then you and I will act out what they're saying and thinking. That's it. I do that in my head during, like, every class. See? You're a natural. Let's give it a try.
Alright. Now I need to look through and look at anything that's happening. Alright, so let's look around, shall we? Let's see. Let's start from the... Let's look at this woman.
Sweet beanie. What do you suppose she's thinking?
Let's do nature's Wi-Fi sucks.
Nature's Wi-Fi sucks. Maybe there's a squirrel family around here with broadband. If only I can guess their password. We love nuts, 69. Dingoes ate our babies, 13. Too soon.
Let's do this guy.
Loving this guy. What's he thinking right now?
Stay away, bees.
I hope bees don't mistake my shorts for begonia.
I've been pollinated twice this week already. What's going on with these two?
Hunting party.
If you want lunch, you're going to have to learn how to skin your own food like a man.
But I don't know how to skin a bald eagle, Dad.
You don't? What the hell are they teaching you in school?
Wow, that was dark. Too dark? Perfect dark. This is fun. Who's next?
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hog the viewfinder. Ooh, jackpot. Commence makeout session in 3, 2, 1. Nailed it. Damn, they are really going at it. Wait, you're a prostitute? But I'm a prostitute. Now who gets paid? Rachel? Hey, are you alright?
She's upset.
What are we doing? Excuse me? Last I checked, you're supposed to be Chloe Price. Yet we've been ditching now for hours, and we haven't even gotten wasted yet.
got to be against some school ditching rule. Hell yeah. The honor student wants to show the school delinquent how to party? Be my guest. How gracious of you.
Great. Well, something changed her mood. Oh boy. Here we go.
They have a bottle of wine. Let's steal it. Okay. Or we could go try to find a liquor store instead. No. You shouldn't bring alcohol to a public park if you're not willing to share it with everybody, right? And fuck it, I just want to take something that's not mine. All right, I'm going in. Try to keep up.
Can we help you? Oh my god!
Of course, Rachel and her acting.
Holy shit. Talk about committing to a performance. There it is. Time to snatch and run.
What do we do? Should we check her pulse?
And the Oscar for Best Distraction of Wine-Toting Picnickers goes to
years ago.
Rachel
You think I
Amber.
remember?
How to save
Better play my
someone's life?
supporting
Yeah, I
role
guess
and
I'd
grab the
remember
wine
something like
fast.
that.
So then you do it.
Don't yell at me.
That was the other thing I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go talk to them or observe them.
There it is. Time to snatch and run.
Get improvise here.
Oh, thank God. Please, this girl is in trouble. Go get help.
I need to get these two to focus on Rachel so I can swipe the wine.
What are you waiting for? Go!
Don't look at me. Look at Baywatch over here. I don't remember how to do CPR. Wah. It's time to nut up or shut up.
Watch out. I'm going to check her pulse. That's on her neck, right?
I still think you should go get help. There's a ranger station on the other side of the park.
Good point. We'll keep watch while you go.
Ay, ay, ay.
Look at all the time we've wasted already. This woman needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Stat.
No. Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
Definitely needs mouth-to-mouth.
Okay. You can do this. I can't do it.
Pathetic. Look, he's clearly useless. This woman needs help from someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Okay, fine. I'm going. But when the police show up, I hope they don't arrest you.
Arrest us?
Good Samaritan law. Ever heard of it? It means you have to do everything in your power to help someone in trouble. Everything.
God damn it. I'm going in.
And she's okay.
Hey, wow. I'm all better now. You saved my life. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Yeah. Good work, everyone. Peace out.
That was incredible. You're a hero.
Huh. I guess I am.
Here. You earned this. Thanks. I could use a drink after trying to keep up with you. I am excessively sober right now. Right. Okay. Guess we're leaving now.
All right. We are almost done with this chapter.
So peaceful sounding. Walking down the railroad with a bottle of wine. Squirrels.
Whoa. Hey, check this out. What?
A junkyard.
Great. It's a pile of trash. Yeah. An awesome pile of trash. Let's explore. You have fun, Chloe. I'm gonna go sit down.
Rachel's been acting kind of standoffish ever since we left the park. What's her deal?
I don't know. Something to do with that guy, I guess. But I'll leave her alone.
Chloe, I'd really like some space right now.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, no. I thought we were having a great day together. Why are you acting like this all of a sudden? I'm not acting like anything. I just want to be left alone right now.
Technically, I don't understand, but I'm gonna go ahead and say I understand.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm not the easiest person to be around. I don't exactly have tons of experience with the whole friendship thing. Not everything revolves around you, Chloe. I didn't say it did. I'm just saying I understand. No, you really don't. Fuck!
Somebody has anger issues.
Okay. I still have no idea what's going on with Rachel, but apparently she gets smashy when she's angry. I can work with that.
Okay.
Score.
I got a bat. Gonna smash some stuff. I mean, if she's angry, she could use the anger to relieve some anger with a bat.
Here, if you really want to smash something, this should do the trick. I asked you to leave me alone. Are you kidding me? I know you're the school princess and all, with the DA daddy and the perfect grades and all the perfect little Victoria chases kissing your perfect ass, but seriously? Fuck you. Great.
Rachel.
I'm leaving. See you around, Chloe. You can't leave! Watch me.
Bye. Bye, Rachel.
Wait! Don't go! Why not?
Oh.
Because I don't want to ruin this the way I ruin everything else in my life. And what is this exactly?
It could be friends, but there's something more there. I can tell. It's definitely, there's a vibe there.
I mean, fuck. Are you actually going to make me say it? Say what? You know, like a friendship. But more. Ah. I know. Weird, right? It's just today was the best day I've had since my dad died. And when I almost ruined it just now, the way I ruin everything, it made me realize whatever's going on between us is special. Come on, say something. Chloe, you know what? Forget it. This was really stupid. I mean, you're Rachel Amber, and I'm Chloe Price. It's not that. It's just hard right now. And I can't talk about it. Why not? Because I can't. I know it isn't fair, but it's how it is. Goodbye, Chloe.
Kinda smashy smashy. Get some anger out.
Fuck this place.
Smash. Being text for mom and she's worried, of course. Alright, some more smash time. Aw, man. I missed a graffiti moment. Oh well. I was just gay. With if I hit that paint after the sign was knocked down, I could have graffitied on the sign, but it's fine.
You know she's fake. You can't take your eyes off her. Who else do I know who fits that description? Fuck off, Rachel. If you want to rip a family apart from the inside, it's important to bring the proper tools. Fuck you, David. I've never understood your hard-on for cameras, Max. You took a million pictures of us, and not one of them showed that you were gonna leave when I needed you most. Fuck cameras.
Hi, babe. Yes, I got to the angy part of it, where she's mad and hitting everything. I'm almost done with this chapter. After I'm done with this chapter, I'll end the stream. And that's the car her dad was in that got in a car accident and died from. Poor Chloe.
Why are you crying, sweetheart?
Because you're not real.
I'm not.
What is going on?
What's past is prologue and shit.
Kiddo, look on the bright side, would ya?
What bright side?
You made a new friend today.
I don't feel drunk.
Gotta say, that was some fight. A lover's quarrel, you might say? She nearly took your head off.
What do you care?
Sorry, sweetheart. I guess I'm getting into your personal business.
Hey, where's my marker? I guess I did that?
Sometimes people need you, though.
even when they don't admit it.
And missed another graffiti moment. Oh well. I'll go back and get it.
Rachel!
I'll go back and get that graffiti that I missed. Somehow I fell asleep in the wrecked car. Even though she was laying on the ground in the last scene. Gotta go find Rachel. Okay. We're going to be finishing up this chapter here soon. As soon as we meet up with Rachel, there's going to be a scene that's going to happen. And then we'll be ending the chapter. Found Rachel.
You came. I'm glad.
Me too.
Hey. I couldn't let the day end with whatever this afternoon was.
Chloe, I want to talk to you about something, but I don't know how to talk about this.
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
You remember that guy that we saw under this tree with that woman?
The ones who were making out?
That was my dad.
Oh. All right.
And that woman was definitely not my mom.
Oh.
The worst part is, I'm not surprised. I felt like my dad's been lying about something for a while. I didn't know what it was. So when I saw he got a text from an unknown number asking him to meet, I thought I could catch him or something.
I'm so sorry, Rachel. I don't know what to say.
Neither do I. Chloe, I love my dad. I love him. And I never want to see his fucking face again.
When my dad died, I was so mad at him. For months, I felt wrong because half the time I thought of him, I wanted to scream. And the other half, I forgot.
Forgot that anything had changed. It's silly, but I've carried this photo around with me for years. It's from Mount Hood, My dad took me hiking there when I was 10, and it started raining, and I fell and broke my arm 3 miles from the car. I remember screaming like I was gonna die, but my dad, he carried me down the mountain. I still remember the smell of his coat, and how calm he was, and the sound of his voice, and he was just so strong, you know? I felt safe.
You trusted him.
Completely.
Here.
Chloe, I owe you an apology.
Hey, we were both kind of the queen of shitty.
No, I mean it. Whatever's going on between us, it's intense and new and awesome, and you had the courage to tell me that you feel it too. And I treated you like shit.
Courage? I don't know if I'd call it that. More like blind desperation. And maybe a slight buzz from that wine.
I just want you to know I'm lucky that you were with me today. You're a badass, Chloe Price.
What?
Remember that biker asshole who wouldn't let you into the mill? You talked your way right past him.
You saw that?
And those skeevy douchebags who followed you upstairs? 2 against 1. But you wouldn't take any shit from them.
I'd be dead if you hadn't thrown that bottle.
You inspired me. What about Drew? When he was picking on Nathan? You got right in his face and called him out.
That was pretty sweet, actually.
See? You're the real thing, Chloe. I don't know anyone like you. Plus, you came along with me, no questions asked.
Well, I don't really need a good reason to ditch school.
I guess tomorrow there'll be hell to pay.
My mom might skip grounding and just go straight to the death penalty.
And my dad will definitely punish me with...
Fuck him. Fuck your dad. But might as well just apologize.
I'm so sorry, Rachel.
Fuck him.
What I wouldn't give to leave this place and never look back.
What's stopping us?
Us? Are you serious?
There's nothing keeping me here. Not anymore.
So, if I came to you tomorrow and told you to pack your bags...
I'm serious. Let's do it, Chloe. Let's leave this place forever.
Okay.
am. Burn the woods down, why don't you? Fire spreads like wildfire. Everybody can see the fire from a lot of parts of the Arcadia Bay. And we are at the end of this chapter. A lot going on with Rachel and her dad. Chloe dealing with her mom with having a new man in her life. Nathan dealing with being bullied because he is into things different than everybody else. Drew and his brother having their issues with money, I guess. Rachel's dad worried about where she is with Principal Wells on Chloe's case, of course. The supposed woman that kissed Rachel's dad. Life is strange. Okay. So at the end of every chapter, we look at the stats for what got chosen the most percentage wise. So let's go ahead and go through our stats. So I chose to run because there was going to be a consequence with it, meaning probably was going to get hurt in some way. So I just decided to run. I went with be kind to Joyce, which is Chloe's mom. She's going through a bunch of stuff. Why would I add to it? You know, Chloe's being difficult with her teenage antics and whatnot. I defended Nathan because I don't like bullies. But the thing is with Drew, who knows why he's a bully, but for Nathan and his family, there's trouble with the Prescotts, and you know, it's kind of difficult to want to be friends with him and what his family's known for. For next one, I did tell Rachel I wanted to be more than friends. I just thought with the tension between them, I thought they definitely needed to explore something more than friendship, basically. Okay, so for 50-50, apparently there was money I could have taken, and I didn't take it. I did not purchase pot or weed from Frank because I didn't have any money. I didn't want to owe him more money and get caught with weed on me. I did read Joyce's self-help book. I did put the photo of Chloe's dad back on the dresser. I did not slip the money I would have stolen into Joyce's purse. I told Elliot I would not be going to the play. Even though most people did go that say they would go. I told Skip I liked his music. You gotta support small artists and musicians and all that. I did finish the tabletop game with Mikey and Stephanie. I did not sabotage Victoria's homework because I knew I was going to get in trouble for that. I did tell Rachel I believed in love, which I personally do. I did share earbud with Rachel. And I jumped off the train because how else would I get off the train? All right. So, since we finished this chapter, the next chapter will be episode 2, Brave New World. And of course, the starting is fire that Rachel spread uh, after she kicked the trash can that she put fire in. So yeah. So I am going to go ahead and be ending the stream. And I would like to thank everyone who came in to see my stream, my very first stream. I do appreciate the follows and the interactions in my chat. Thank you to Tio for the follow. Thank you, Vedix Lupa for the follow. And whoever stopped by to check out my stream. I will be posting this stream on my YouTube channel. And I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow. I will have to see. I might play tomorrow to play the second episode. And maybe, depending on how long I stream, I will probably play the third episode to finish off this game. I really do appreciate the support. And just keep an eye on when I do my post on when I'm streaming again. Like I said, I don't have a set schedule just yet. I just know I will be playing games that will keep my interest. And I'll try to play throughout the whole episode. Or at least, like I did today, I did the DLC fully. And then I did this first episode. So for the next stream, I will play the second episode of this game and maybe the third one. Just depends on how long it takes me to play them. So yeah, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the coming in to watch. Again, my name is Raven Rose. You can find my socials in my description and in my bio on Twitch. Please follow my Twitch and go over to my YouTube channel. Subscribe and like my videos. Like I said, I will be posting my Twitch streams on my YouTube channel if you miss out my streams. So, without further ado, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next stream. Please, like I said, follow, subscribe, and like my video. And I will catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out, guys.